Thank you very much. You can support by these people. They really finish me. Shall not be small joke. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. If you just dey join me, the first thing you have to do, you write yes if you dey hear me. TikTok never start. The thing go back. What is going on? Please double tap on the screen. Let us see if TikTok can boot up. The thing they show. Please double tap on the screen. Thank you. Let us move forward. You see, oh my brother, don't you worry. Oh my sister, don't you worry. If it happen, I die in the battlefield. Never mind, we shall see again. Maybe no more. Thank you very much. Double tap on the screen. Double tap on the screen. Double tap on the screen. We will continue to speak against the atrocity being committed by the palace of the Oba of Benin. Today, I not do anything. Those miscreants we don't know how suffer be with their abroad, they just dey do videos since morning. They don't get anything wey they talk. I bat me, mo fi face, mo do good me good. Na him cause this problem wey they insult their stupid god. Not really not talk. Hello? Yes, I dey hear you.
Wait, check comment section.
You say?
Please check comment section.
Comment section say to join live. Which of the comment section, sir?
I just type am now. Check.
Obaseki security.
No. Go down.
Secretary General what?
No, go down. Go down there. You go see the sweater I type.
No, the Obaseki na say EFCC.
No, Omo Botola something.
For YouTube?
No, for your page here. Check what I type.
As you type something, the thing they go up now. Just talk now. The thing they go up, they go up.
They look for you.
Who they look for me?
Hi. I don't want to talk about life.
It doesn't matter. You say, let me tell you something. I am a father of a European citizen. I'm a European citizen too. This is a country where law work. You understand? So I am a law-abiding citizen. You cannot look for somebody here.
No, they look for you to come talk, to come give one history talk.
If you talk for here now, what do you know if you talk? If you talk, it's freedom of speech. You understand? They look for me when? Today or which day?
Now, as I'm talking to you.
They don't let me quickly enter life. Now maybe if I finish, I'll go join that side.
Because you get waiting, what was going on there was that one professor was there who was giving the history. Asa was there, she was giving the history. Omobotola was there. Then the professor was saying that Esan is a distinct tribe and Bini is a distinct tribe. But the Bini people say no, say Esan and Bini are 99% the same. So
let me tell you something. You see, the only way you can learn is when you listen. You know, when you want to learn, you always play the lawyer and be doing the listening. You see, that's our Yoruba historians. I have really settled down to go close to them, to listen to them, listen and read their books. So I have find something in them. You see, the Yoruba people want the history that's they want their history to look like that they are the one, that everybody
Supersedes.
came from Ife. That is what they are
Okay.
trying to do. But the real truth, if you tell them the real truth, they will drop you down.
Okay.
I am a good researcher. I read many books. There is something I want to tell you. If you look the history of the Yoruba lands, if I say Yoruba land, this language I look dissimilar. And look from Ife, I say from Ife, from Cotonou, not be Cotonou, wetin dey call am, Port Novo,
Port Novo, yeah.
from Port Novo down to Asaba, down to some part of Kogi State, down to the River Niger, not River Niger, sorry, down to the Atlantic Ocean. Na only one history na e dey there. And if you look very well, you think very well, you study very well, you research very well, you see say na one family na im dey try to write the history to connect. Like for example now, if you come to somewhere like Edo State now, there was a man called Oromio. The children of Oromio spread around Edo State, Delta states as king. If you see check the son of Oromio, Alaafin Oyo, you see Oyo was an empire.
Yeah.
If you look these people very well, you know these people, they know what they are doing. But the best way to work with them is just to don't argue with them. If you look the history behind their laughing, how can Oduduwa be the progenitor of the Yoruba? At the same time, the grandson of Oduduwa went to war conquering Oyo people. Is it possible like that? Hmm? You know, see the history, say the Oduduwa grandson, Oromio, was waging war around Oyo. You know the type of war they were waging, war of conquests, destroy many souls, take the hostage, ruling them forcefully, just like the same thing Yoruba Bini was doing. And if you the same time you come still go look Lagos, the Yoruba of Lagos, is it not the same Oromiyan descendants? Let us go
Yeah.
to Ondo State. If you go to Ondo State, so many traditional rulers are descendants of Oromiyan, Oduduwa, and the Oromiyan. That is the lineage of Oduduwa. So there is something I want to draw your attention to. The question you have to ask this by yourself. Before the coming of Oduduwa, have you ever read in history where any part of Yoruba were conquering people having empire? Have you ever read any history that Ife was waging war with Oyo, waging war with all those places? The answer was there was nothing like that. And there is something you have to
Sorry.
know.
Sorry, can I tell you what I know? The only
Yes,
empire I've always heard of is Oyo. That's from you. I don't know if I'm
I,
wrong,
I,
but
I
the only
know, I know
example.
Oyo is an empire, but
Yeah.
Oduduwa is the one who came to change the narrative, who
Okay.
came to destroy the history. You see, let us be honest. I have to be honest with you. So many parts of Yoruba lands today, they are facing the same fate we are facing. They will also be conquered by this Oromiya Oduduwa children.
Yeah.
Oduduwa descendants conquer Oyo State, conquer Ondo State, conquer, they were conquering everybody. They were fighting, conquering people, just like they were being brought to come and conquer people. You understand? So because the people are in power, they did everything to wipe most of the history. Uh, People who are not even affiliated to Oduduwa, they are even claiming that Oduduwa is their progenitor. But the history is very clear. If you look at Oduduwa, for you to really know where Oduduwa come from, if you check that, I want to say, how can I say this in English now? Okay, now let me use broken English. If you look at the Oduduwa, look at the time he spent in Ife, look at his achievements, his reign, and the development and the civilization that that took place during the time of Oromiyo, sorry, the time of Oduduwa, you will know that Oduduwa is not from Yoruba land. No, not from Edo State. Oba Abini is just trying to be making fool of himself. Oduduwa, because if you look at the tradition Oduduwa brought to Ife, eh? The Bible say by their fruit we shall know them. Automatically you will know who Oduduwa is. Oduduwa is a warrior, just like the way his descendants are. He's a warrior, he's a fighter, he's a great leader who came from somewhere like Nubian. If you look the history of Oduduwa from Yoruba books, you see Oduduwa was the first Ooni of Ife, isn't it? Huh?
Yeah.
If you look Oduduwa very well, you see the most of the history of Yoruba originally started from not they were not having history before. The well-known history of the Yoruba started from Oduduwa, sorry, Oduduwa. And you look very well. Who is this Oduduwa? Now, look at the culture they have in Nubians. Have you read book about the Nubian people?
I think a little. The dark Egyptians.
Okay, now for you to really know that Oduduwa is Nubian man, not Mecca. You see, either they just describe him as Mecca. If you look at the history of Nubian, once upon a time, the Nubians were living in the south. You know, Egypt, Egypt comprised of present day Egypt and Sudan. That is
Yes.
present day Egypt, then before Egypt. Now, you see, when Prophet Muhammad died, blessed memory, go and look at the time Prophet Muhammad died. It's around kind 8th, 9th century. For you to really know who this Oduduwa is, you need to settle down and think. These people writing book, trying to change history, Oba Abini claiming what he does not even know. This is they are funny people. So if you read the Nubian history, their books online, then you'll not find out that, look, when the Arab came, they brought Islam to Egypt. They met the Nubian. The Nubian was the Pharaoh as at then. That is the king of Egypt were Nubian. The Nubian they were warlord, they were very strong, they were very powerful. The Nubian people, all their
Anytime.
life were about war. Then when the Arab came, they waged war with Nubian. The Nubian people pushed them back. There was no way they could have invaded Nubian. So the Nubian people were very powerful, strong in war. So they did everything. There was no way they can invade Nubia. What they did was to align with the neighboring tribes around that very Nubian. And they waged this very bloody war with Nubian. And during this time, most of their heroes from the Nubians who refused to adhere to Islam left Nubian. If you check the history of Oduduwa very well, you see the Oduduwa came through somewhere like Medjugorje. Some of these followers is the present day Kane Borno. I didn't know the Shewa Borno. Shewa Borno in Borno State where they have Boko Haram.
Yeah.
It's a relative of Oduduwa. So Oduduwa came through that area and moved southwards today
towards Igala.
Towards this area and not arrive at Ife. When he came to Ife, he came with his comrades, with the civilization they brought from that very part of earth. Because when the British people came to Benin, reference, they discover bronze. So this bronze civilization traced to Egypt. They were not trying to know how those drones were able to find their way here. You cannot be a magician. I say people who are just lying. Everything have their own source. Dollar came from America, American dollars. You understand? Everything have source. Even though you want to say you vanish, you say everyone bring all those bronze, it's left for you. Thank you very much for the gifting me. So, do you know what they did? They were able to trace that Benin bronze to Ife. They now realize that look, this Benin bronze came from Ife. I know some of these Benin people who are not educated, they will say they have this thing for 3 billion years, they are liars. So through that means, do you know those bronze you are seeing? They will not tell you the truth. They will go and lie to you that one bronze I was seeing Ife is 3,000 years. They will come to lie to you. Do you know the bronze that they find in Ife? Was traced back to around kind 9th, 8th century. Oduduwa, it's older, yes, it's older. It's good. That is, this civilization was brought from by Oduduwa himself. If this people want to really tell you the truth, Oduduwa did not come alone. He came with some followers. You understand? Oduduwa was a warrior. That is why after the passing away of Oduduwa, his children also, when you are a lion will always teach his children skill of how to hunt, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you look the history behind Oduduwa, they met people there, but because of their civilization and their knowledge they were having in that Middle East, they did the same thing. They started expanding. If you see, there is what we call Ugboni. Ugboni in Yoruba. They have two type of Ugboni. They have a reform Ugboni. They have aboriginal Ugboni. Oduduwa is a founder of Ugboni. When we say Ugboni, what we are trying to say? He introduced a society, initiating people by showing loyalty. When you are loyal, you will never go against the master. That is why the Oduduwa throne was able to survive. If you come to Benin, if you in Benin, if you are a rich man, the Baba Benin will send people to meet you. They will invite you to his palace. They have to initiate you to become a chief. And the initiation is secret society. So what they call it. If you are not a Ugboni member or you are not a member of Osobikan, you cannot be a chief in the palace. So if you have been invited by the Yoruba Benin, they first of all they will want to initiate you to Ugboni or some of all those secret society. So the reason why you see the kingdom staying long like that because everybody showing loyalty with oaths, with dangerous oaths. And these people believe that if they violate that oath, they are gone. You understand? So that is my own opinion. When they are saying Ifa, Odu Ifa, or this, all these things you are talking about, the history behind Oduduwa, you can trace it back to 8th, 9th century. The history behind the invasion of the Nubians, it happened the same time. It happened the same time. Oduduwa is not from, there's some people say, maybe tomorrow now the Igbo people will say, that since they say Oduduwa is from the east, maybe Arochukwu will say is Oduduwa. So Arochukwu.
Oduduwa is from Onitsha.
Because if you see the events that took place in the from what do you call it, from Osaba River, we are going to Igbo land. There's a river called River Niger there. There's a town called Asaba. From Asaba down to Port Novo, there is no state you go, you don't see the impacts or presence of Oduduwa. You understand? If you come to my state, I'm from Edo South. We have 100 and something traditional rulers. Yeah? The Aborigines not up to 10. The rest are descendants of Oduduwa. I think you understand. So what is happening in Nigeria today, you may not know. They know themselves. They know. You know, all those obas you are seeing, majority of them are from one roots. That is it. So if I go to that platform to talk, they will not allow me to say my mind. Rather, I will be telling them, yes, it's great, it's great.
No, 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 but they were not against you. They needed you to clarify something. They actually acknowledge you. They actually acknowledge that you are knowledgeable. They were looking for you to come and clarify something.
If I tell them now that look, the what you are talking about now, historically, in my own opinion, is from Egypt, not from Mecca. It's from Egypt.
No, it's not actually Oduduwa. It's not actually Oduduwa was the topic.
Okay, what was the topic?
The topic was that there was someone that was saying that Isan and Edo are 99% the same. And they were like, no, Isan is a different tribe, Bini is a different tribe. So what the Bini guy is saying, no, that it is 99% the same. That there's no difference between Isan and Bini.
You know what you should know. For example, I start with myself now. I was born in 1970s. When I was born, this very present day Benin was just very small. It's not up to about 5 kilometers. From 5 kilometers stretch, from the other side around was all villages. Village. You understand? Okay, now.
Yeah.
When I grew up, I was born in that very Benin city there. I was born in my grandfather's house. If I say grandfather, that is the father that gave birth to my grandmother, who happened to be a chief in Yoruba Palace. So it's called Chief Yaza. Okay, now during this time when I was very young, I'm talking about around 98, I was very young. The language they speak around Benin there was from my grandfather's house to Yoruba Palace is just about 500 miles. Is it miles? No, feet. What? Not miles. Sorry. It's not kilometer, not kilometer. How many? I don't forget English.
It's miles.
How many
miles.
feet? Is it feet that make up kilometer?
Yes, yes. Yes.
Is it feet? Please, can somebody help me? Because you say all those things I was learning from primary school. I don't.
No, it's feet. We have feet to kilometer to miles.
Feet. It's about 500 feet. 500 feet. You understand? So it's very close. Just very close. Just cross about 4 houses or 5 houses. You're already in Yoruba Palace. Do you know that my grandmother still speak Yoruba language? The type of language, yes. You see, when these people, they know where they come and be staying, blah, 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 blah. If you see anybody who was born around in 1950s and 60s and 70s in that very around Yoruba Palace, my grandmother name is Koinde, I don't know how to pronounce it very well. Kehinde. Huh?
And she didn't migrate. And she did not migrate.
No, see how it happened. Let me tell you what really happened. You see that Benin you are seeing there, so that very Benin city, in those days, nobody lived in that area. It was deserted. The people who live in that area are slave owners. You have to have slaves. You have to, just like people living in GR area. You cannot take risk your life and come and build a house and stay in that place. You don't try it. So people fled. A lot of people fled. The only people that live in that Benin were the Oba of Benin and Yogiamia and his family. It was a family settlement. So those people that are shouting Benin, they don't know anything about their history. This is how it's all the is. So around that Benin, nobody dare to you can't cross. Because in those days, when you are being sent a message to the Oba Palace, if they send 8 of una, if one come back alive, that one will do party. Because there's a possibility, say, if 8 of una go, sometimes none of una will come back. In our parable, Edo na Agyuko Adetaka enemy in religion. You say is the in the land where you send a messenger to the palace, nobody go. Anybody go may not come back alive. So there was nothing like population. These people continue to lie in Benin. They was having street lights. Portuguese see their street lights. There was nothing like that. Benin was a forest. It was a forest. There were big trees everywhere. There were hunts. Hunts, those huts, local
Yeah,
hunt.
yeah.
Maybe
The
that is
hot
how
sauce.
Benin, huts
Mud houses.
that had been looked like in those days. So let us go back to the question you were asking. Those families, that is how they identify where they come from. So my grandmother, the father of my grandmother was a chief, Chief Ihaza. He speak Yoruba. This Olukomi Yoruba, they speak Ishekiri language fluently. Then my grandmother was born in Ugbe. That's very place near Palace. My grandmother still speak Yoruba to today. If you want to really verify all these things, all those houses very close to Oba Palace, try and around Oba Palace, all those areas, those within this house, the people who build all those houses, ask their father names. Most of their father names are Yoruba name. Do you know people who were living around Oba Palace? Let me tell you the truth. The truth was, most of those people who were living around Oba Palace, they were native doctors from Yoruba.
Okay. Yeah, you're correct.
That is why we have people like Eze Chima. In those days, the Yoruba Benin did not live long. They just they quit it by. So they know they live long. So they believe say the Yoruba supposed to live long. If they see any strong men, like people like Eze Chima, people like Ezemo from Obluku, people like just they for most of the time they are from Yoruba, from Yoruba land, from Ife. Now they from they come. So all those families where you see around Benin, if you see somebody say in Papa come from Benin, 90% are from Yoruba. So the Yoruba people we are talking about now, they were living around that very place called Benin City. Then they have other people who are not Yoruba. Those people are regarded as slaves of Yoruba. So now, how do you know of Yoruba? In those days, they used to have small villages around Benin. So every year, those villages, if you make farm, you bring 10% of the farm produce to the Oba. You understand? So
Yeah.
the Oba have a camp. The camp is just like a prison. It's like a prison. So they have almost about many camp. There was a big camp present day where the big prison is called Isega, where slaves are being stored or being slaves. They have
Yeah.
different type of slaves. They have slaves that they use for human sacrifice. That's just like you're having a poultry farm. You can go and carry fowl and eat. They have one particular different type. So now in those days, they used to have a very big place where they keep slaves. The second richest man to the Oba was Izomo. Izomo. That one also was his ancestor was also a native doctor and a strong person from Eastern land. They used to bring all these people to come and do medicine for the Oba. That's how they find themselves there. So now, the Yoruba, the original Yoruba people, they are from that around Benin there. But when the white men came, the white men abolished human sacrifice in 1920. Human sacrifice was abolished in Benin in 1927. 1927. So people from Urobo lands started coming to work. In the beginning, they were, all those logs, all those timber, they cut them, they go
Yeah.
the other countries. So all those Urobo people were coming, like the present day yourself, Benin. The father is an Urobo, and the former Inspector General Police, Arase. During the time of Jonathan,
Solomon Arase.
Arase, their father is Urobo from Owara. They started migrating crossing that Ethiopia River. their grandfather was a what do you call it? Was a log. People that are called what do you call it? All those logs. What do you call it? All those trees. What is all those
Those
timber,
those
timber.
timber trees, forestry, or
All
so, I
those
don't know.
my father they do
I
that
know
time.
there's a name they call them, sha, but
All
those
those
timber.
timber magnet people. Nine the papa they do.
Yeah.
So then, so if you say you should rate the Yoruba, how you are going to rate the population of the Lebinu, you have to start from number one. Number one is that where were these people situated in present day in those South? Those people in those days they don't live in the village because the people that work for the Oba live in the city. You understand? So in most of the villages, you pay homage, you pay tribute to the Oba. At the end of the year, if you have a twins in your family, if your wife have a twins, will carry one as part of the tributes. If you have 5 children, you carry one as a tribute. Then, if there is anybody who misbehave, who do something very wrong, maybe he violated the law of the community, both that person, his wives, his children, all of them, they will tie them with rope, something that I think know that crocodile.
Yeah, yeah,
That thing will be like crocodile. They put stick for your mouth. Put stick for your
yeah,
mouth.
yeah.
They will march una from village to Benin. They will tie una for camp. Una will be slave to the Yoruba. A slave be say anytime when they want sell human being, you, your children, all of you will be sold at. So anytime when the Yoruba Benin want use human being for sacrifice, he will go there, go carry, he will use for him as sacrifice. You see why am I telling you all these things today is that I'm telling you this thing because I came from that very environment and I was born in that very environment. You see, when I started criticizing the palace of the Oba of Benin, when I started exposing the palace of the Oba of Benin, they went to that is they thought I was Urubu. They were accusing me of being an Urubu. You know the reason why they were accusing me of being Urubu? Because they have a special shrine in Oba, a special deity in Oba Palace, a deity, particular one. They don't use any other human being except only Urubu. If I lie, let God Almighty destroy me and my generation. They have a very special shrine. You see, when it also said it that up to 20 years ago, they still use human being for sacrifice. Do you think he was joking? You know, I remember one day, I could still remember one day, the father of this very Yoruba, his name is called Solomon Akenzua, the
Later
father
became a radio.
became Mediawa. The last wife, she's my cousin. Her name is Iyure. Iyure is her name. So I used to go to the palace every time. You can't use me for sacrifice because my cousin sister is married to the Oba of Benin. You understand? You can't use
Yeah.
me. So now I used to go to the palace every time. I have basic education. People like us, when we see something, we just like I'm just like an archaeologist. Archaeologists, they research something,
Yeah, yeah, you observe.
they research and come out with findings. So now I want to put it very straight to you that look, before the British came, the people of Ile-Ife were living around that very Benin city. That not all, some parts. And at the same time, some of them were living around Iselu. When you see the Yoruba environment, you know them, the way they live, the way they behave, you know them. You understand?
Yeah.
If you go to somewhere like Kaduna, they have some area where they have Yoruba. You will know them, even though their Hausa people are different. The way they behave, the way they dress, their way of life.
Yeah.
So The percentage of the people living in present-day Benin, the Yoruba people, I think they are not up. The Aboriginal people of Ife, they are not up to 5%.
Okay.
They are not much in numbers. Do you know why you see them like that? I want to make I want to use my local government as a case study. In my local government, we don't have traditional ruler at all before. So this is how traditional ruler started. What we know as king in our land is Ogiso, not Oba or those Oromia. We don't know all these things. When you are young in the village, even up to 1988, a bit 90. In the evening, you sit down outside, they will be telling the history of our king, not those about.
I get you.
They will be telling you the history of our king, how our king was a magician, was great. Not using human being for sacrifice. We don't have those one in our record. So the Oba of Benin deny us from recording our history for documenting it because he makes sure that our history is being wiped out so that their own history will come to stay. Then now, most of those villages you are saying, they are not Yoruba. Then let me clear you how they started Yorubanizing us, giving us another new name called Bini or Ilebinu or Edo. One, my local government as a case study, we never have any traditional ruler. There was a time one of the Oba who's supposed to be an Oba, they were not having a dispute. The mother of that Oba about came from the mother of the son of that very Oba came from my local government. The name of our local that village is called Ugu. So they deny him being the Oba. He came to his mother village in our local government. The mother and the family and the village decided to crown him Oba. That was one some part of our local government. Just listen, that one started being Oba in his mother village. Then that one later on, that one decided to appoint about 5 to 6 of his descendants in some villages around there. They became traditional ruler. I think you see how this Oromia people spread. Then later on, after the invasion, so after the arrest of Obarediawa, who executed innocent white men, then I don't know. You know, so these people they are very smart. They take order from Ife. Even back at those days, even till today, they still communicate with Ife.
Sorry. It wasn't the Iridiawa that was arrested by the British. It was
I say Ovurame.
Ovurame.
There's a slip of tongue there, sir. So what they did, they started placing their brothers in order to dominate us. Like in the we count about 14 villages where I come from. In 1974, they brought somebody from Palace who is not even from any of our villages. We don't know him before. They just make that one. This one came back in Zuana, make that one a traditional ruler, controlling 14 villages. They went up again. They started appointing them. All these things, they were doing all these things with the support of the Western region influence. And they don't have that power because we have been cajoled, we have been caged. As I speak to you today, we have 24 traditional rulers in my local government. None of the traditional rulers are indigenous to our land. You understand? That you understand what I'm saying now? None of these 24 traditional rulers are originally from our own land. They are not from our family. Rather, they were brought from Benin, from that very Benin city around the Palace, their family. They started choosing their family members to different communities. So today, if you look at the population of our people, the Yoruba is close to about 5-7%. Because we were more populated more than them. For you to really know was very clear before the British came. The Yoruba were living in Benin City. they were exempted from human sacrifice. If I say Yoruba people, I'm not talking about the whole present day Yoruba. I'm talking about the people who came from Ife. They don't use them. We don't. The Oba don't use them from sacrifice. They don't sell them to slavery because they are just first class citizens. That's how it all that is, you know. So that one is just there. If you look at the DNA, if you look at our DNA, if you are talking about DNA, for you to really know who are the Yorubas, people, most of the people who came from different villages, you ask them, are you from the, like all those king you are seeing in our in our villages, some of them were recently, maybe about 1970 something. So it's not long. Now you understand. So you ask them, where are you from? Say which village. Most of them, they don't. There's no king in their village. So those one that have king in their village, if you say it's from that very king family, you know they have DNA, ancestral DNA with the Yoruba. But people like me, my village, my ancestors, from my father's side, I don't have Yoruba ancestry. For my great grandmother father side, there was a chief, what they call it, is not a chief, Oni Edigi, that followed Oromiyan from Ife. In our house, in our family, in my grandmother family, they speak their family, they still speak Yoruba there. I don't know if they have faded up. Because of the mass migration of people to the Benin from Urobo, from Isuku, from all this place, the language now overpowered the Yoruba language because they were very small in population. They were not much. If the Yoruba people were much, their language would have been today. You understand? That is the reason why you see they don't speak Yoruba language anymore. Now you understand it now. Hmm? Are you there? So if anybody have any question, you can come up and ask. If you have any question, you come up and ask your question. Okay. Speak louder so that we can hear you, sir.
You do. So I just joined your life about a second ago, and I only just heard when you say, and if anybody has questions, they should come up and ask. So let me stay at the comment section until I understand your program, so that you can speak to someone before I come up. I didn't know what you were discussing about.
Okay.
Or you wanted to let me know what you're talking about?
No, you can still in the comment section.
I'll come up. Let me just stay and listen.
You are welcome. Hello.
Ogisa Tope.
You are welcome, my brother.
Alpha.
See the way I analyze and just now because I grew up in that very Benin. I saw it with my eye.
Very powerful.
Because
very powerful.
For you to really know that they are very small, because when the white men came, nobody living around that area. It's a desert area. Even if you ask some of your elders from your community, will you make sure the word Oba, they'll tell you to quiet. Nobody there make sure that name. Talk less of even going to that place where the man live. It's like you are going to hellfire. Eh? You want to go hellfire? No,
you are really trying. You are really trying. In fact, I told you the last time. I said you are the best thing that happened to Southern Nigeria after independence. You understand? You are great. You understand? We don't know how to appreciate your work. The only question I want to ask, the rest of your people, your Idu people in that present day Benin, I don't want to speculate. Do they support your struggle directly or indirectly?
Let me answer that question. You see, the foundation of the Obaship is very strong. And you know why? You can recollect back how they came to Yoruba land. When they came to Ife, the first Ooni of Ife was Oodua, is the one who formed Ogboni. He formed Ogboni to hold on to power. You know what we mean Ogboni? Mean now, these are my cabinets. I will use people to take oaths. I will use people to swear dangerous oaths. Then maybe they may behead human being and bring the blood of that human being, give all of you to drink it. That anybody who dare betrayed me, that person will go down. When you have never seen a tradition of drinking human blood once, and you are being put under duress to drink that human blood because there was no school to debunk this type of fear. Will you not believe them? Will you not be loyal? You just like we have them in Islam now. We have all those ISIS, all those Boko Harams. It's just like what they call it. I say there is extremism. They will
It's like
inculcate. They will inculcate extremism into you, but they have oaths you will not know because you think them are just Muslims. Some of them have oath they will take, but you will not know. You understand? So Oduduwa was the one who formed Ogboni, and the reason why he formed Ogboni to control the mindsets of the people by using fear. So if you see, even the palace of Odua, they use a lot of human beings for sacrifice. Can you dare say you want to go and fight that type of person? You can you do it? The only person who have that thought, I think, is the white men because the white men have education. There was nothing like education to teach people that these things are fake. You enter the shrine, you see shrine, they mold shrine like human being. You see different type of human being head everywhere. You see, that is they build their foundation with horrors and fear. Now, if I am not mistaken, today the Yoruba Benin is powerful. The Yoruba Benin is powerful. How? If you want to be a chief in the palace of the Yoruba Benin, they will strip you naked. They will use you to swear all those shrines for complete 2 weeks. They will strip you naked, no pants. Ask anybody who have ever been a chief in our palace. They don't have anything they are going to use you to do there rather than you will swear that now that you have been a chief of our palace, if the Yoruba tell you to go and bring your family, anything the Yoruba tell you to do, you will do it. Even though you say, may you go bring your mama for human sacrifice, you will do it. And you swore allegiance that henceforth, you and your descendants, if there is another life, you come back again, you are going to maintain your slavery. You remain slave to the Yoruba Benin forever and ever. They will use you to swear those dangerous oaths for 2 weeks. Just draw your attention to this. You don't see any chief from the Yoruba palace coming out to criticize the Yoruba Benin. They don't do it. They don't do it. So the people cannot come out to criticize Yoruba because now the Yoruba Benin used to rule in those days through courtesan. When I was young, this is what I see with my eyes. There's a court group called Asigidi or Sopika, Ugboni. If you go to Ugboni house, if you are born and if you are not born, automatically you are the head of all Ugboni in your state. Automatically you are head. That is number one. All those Osopika. In those days, all those shrines you see in Benin, people practicing, hey, go, everything come from the palace. No shrine can ever go to any houses without coming from the palace of the Oba of Benin. So the Oba of Benin, in those days, when election of Benin was coming during 1991, I lived with a man called Agimo, who was a native doctor, married 5 wives. I was one of the servants. I was talking in 1983. As at 19, far back 1983, Benin was bush. Bush. If you are going to GRA, at you see that boundary roads, from boundary road go Kona village or the side bio village, no, na farmlands. I grew up meet all these things. I see am with my eye. Nobody tell me this. So now, in those days, when Ugboni was reigning, they have Osopikan Asigidi. So during time of that election, they do meeting for our house. I was very small listening. The Oba Benin sent message. Through Ugboni, they said that anybody that vote for Igbinedion, Sanuriumba, they don't announce all those things in radio. The means of communication then was through the secret society. Then they do that meeting. In every villages they have Ugboni. They will come and do meeting in our village. We have Ugboni house there in some village. So that Ugboni house was the one controlling about 20 something villages. You understand? So there is no village you go to, you don't see Ugboni. So the information now will now go to the audio, whereas the audio will now summon a meeting and say this is a message from the palace that anybody who vote for what do you call it? Grenadier is an Oyamba. So all these things because of civilization started fading out. Osokwekan started fading out. Asigidi started fading out. Ugboni started fading out. Amok started coming. I will not mention the Oba Abidi name. The second god of Egypt is a member of Amok confraternity, which other name do they call it apart from Amok? They have another name they call it. It's a member. I don't know which name they call them. Can you write me the name? What do they call Amok? The other one then. Please, can you write me the name? Freemason. Freemason. Thank you. Is a member of the Freemason. I think you understand. So now the standards will remember that Black Cast Confraternity was founded in Benin, where they say Aye Asma 77. It was founded in 1997 under the reign of Oba Kenzwa. That's why they said Benin is their motherland. So now they have organized those cultist organization because you cannot talk. You are afraid of Tony Kabaka. Tony Kabaka tell you, if you watch the video, you say he's a member of a Black Cast Confraternity. Who is their patron? You see every time Black Cast a year, what do you call it, that one? Another one. But the palace of the Oba Benin have a special interest. They have how they control the system. Because nobody is afraid of the Oba of Benin, but people are afraid of the courtesan that they use in protecting the palace. They do use courtesan. That's why you see the number one courtist mafia in Benin, they are afraid of the Oba palace. You understand? They know what I am saying. Come Benin. If you don't say you get mad, come Benin. That is the only thing they always tell you. Please, you are welcome. Hello, can you hear me?
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Go. Yeah, right on.
Yes. Do you have anything to say?
I'm learning.
Okay.
I'm learning a lot from you.
You see, they control the mindset for people with fear. The reason why you see these people are very difficult to uproot, because anytime you make an attempt to dislodge them, they have branches, just like a tree. They have branches. They have branch. That's why you see, when you are a great man in Benin, Yoruba will invite you and give you a chieftaincy title. Automatically, you can never in your life challenge him. When Captain Usa was very rich, they looked for one way or the other to draw him and use him to swear all those oaths. Where is Captain Usa today? It's gone. So when you are youth, they see you, they know you are going to be bright, they will use their machineries to initiate you into a very special court. Me, as I'm talking to you, if I'm a member of Aye Asma, I will never say this thing I am saying today because there's a control. I will never speak. They'll call my leader to bring me to order, and I will never speak. Hmm? That is what they always do. If you look, when Governor Baseki was the governor of Edo State, Philip Shaibu was a member of Black Cat Confraternity. Even though the governor was having misunderstanding with the Oba of Benin, but you see, Philip Shaibu was loyal to the Oba of Benin. But I know there is a reason behind all these things. That is the reason why they want to put you. So we were very lucky for having Obaseki. People say it's still money, still money. Obaseki was a man who was not a member of Aye. Aye. He just came neutral, just like Aswin Odalo. It's not Aye, it's not Aye, it's not Mafite. Those it belongs to all the Scots. So that's why this looks local. It's not Uboni. Those that's why this man is strange. If we are having difficulties, how can we control this man? Like Baba himself, President, General. Everybody know that one is Uboni. You see? That is Baba himself. So this Oduduwa descendants have spread around everywhere. They just tell you, oh, this Oba is not good. They know what they are doing. But some of them are free. But those one who are like the Oba of Benin who have billions, they are the one controlling the power. They know what they are doing. But we are under bondage. Oh. We don't know. I will come out, oh, Oba of Benin is number one in the whole world after England now. Oba. What do we have to show? Does Oba of Benin have anything to show for us? Since the inception of this Oba of Benin, if I'm not mistaken, the local government allocation that have been given to this Oba Palace is less than 15 billion. EFCC cannot investigate that very well. That is number one. I remember when I went to court with the Oba of Benin, he wrote a reference in his affidavit. He was saying that I am jealous of him because he banned humans, what they call it, human trafficking. Did the Oba of Benin ban human trafficking? Are people not still running away? What do you mean by him? What is the meaning of human traffic? If we 10 of us decided to live in Benin and go to Ghana for prostitution, to go actual work, is that not a human trafficking? So if people did not traffic us, they say he banned them. So if you want to travel from here to Libya, the Oba Benin they stop am. Only if you know the Libya, you know. If you go to Libya, go to the Ashawo house, go and see a lot of Benin's girls who are doing prostitute. Much. Let me shock you now. These are something I have experienced, but I will not go into more details. Let me go shock details. what is the importance of the Yoruba Benin to us? The Yoruba Benin is not after, he doesn't care about anybody. All he care about is money. Give me money, give me money. He said he want to preserve tradition. He's the custodian head of which people. The question I have to ask you people, which tradition is the Yoruba Benin, how do you say it in English? He says the custodian head of the Benin people, and you have to protect the heritage and the tradition. The question you should ask the Yoruba Benin, what tradition is he protecting? Olokun. Don't you know the Olokun was a Yoruba woman? Was a Yoruba, the wife of one of the Oni or Oduduwa. After her passing away, she became a deity. So the Yoruba Benin is protecting his own ancestors or our our history.
My brother,
Yes, the question we should be asking them.
Orogu?
You say what?
Did you say the woman has
Olokun.
Olokun?
Olokun. Olokun was the wife of Ooni of Ife. After her passing away, the Ife people immortalized her, or she became a deity. We don't even have anything to do with Olokun. He's protecting the tradition of his forefathers in Ife. Is he protecting our own? Listen, what have happened to our people? I don't know when our people will wake up. Look what happened. If you look at lion, when lion go into another, what do you call it in English? Like another vessel. If lion go into another territory, if that lion can be able to unalive the other lion, the pride, if lion which fight with another lion from another pride, if you win, wetin go happen? E go erase the history of the former, the trace. Even the children of that one, e will eliminate them, will buy them. So our history have been erased systematically by the Yoruba Benin Palace and their ancestors. So look, the Yoruba Benin is not protecting your culture, your ancestors. You don't know. Because these are some things you have to sit down and think by yourself. Olokun, we have nothing to do with their tradition. So those Benin people that are coming, talking history, we don't know the book they are getting their history from. They don't research, they don't do anything, and put it before the general public that the culture, the tradition, and the heritage of the Yoruba Palace is of Ile-Ife, his ancestor. That is not our ancestor. It's not, that man don't have any meaning. He don't have any, what's it doing for us? Doing nothing. Rather than to just be collecting money, collecting money, collecting money. The governor will go and need am. They will take contracts, pay millions and millions into accounts. Nobody is being carried along. Hello, you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. There's this question that I've been, because I study some Yoruba history. I think it seems the Yorubas are not indigenous to the Southwest, because if you look at the oldest name Yorubas are called, they are called Anangu or
Wait,
Nango
no,
from Togo and Benin.
there is not like Yoruba. When you are saying Yoruba is Anago, there was nothing called Yoruba. Who are the Yoruba you are talking about? That is, you should be very, very careful in your own words. What we have the Ijebu people, we have the Ife people, we have the Oyo people, we have the Ibadan people, we have the Owo people, we have the Ilaje people, we have the Ikale people, we have different people. There was nothing called Yoruba. It was Bishop Ajayi Crowther who tried to unite the Yoruba together as one entity. Ibn Crowther wrote many books and he did everything with the white men to project the Yoruba nation together as a race. Otherwise, when you are talking about Anango, they have different people. Who are the Anango? Are you talking about the Ife or you are talking about the Jebu? Because the Jebu people said they came from Egypt. Go and check their history. Some of them say they came from Benin. Some of them say they came from Egypt. Is it the Jebu people say they come from Anango? Or is it Ibadan? Don't you know these people are different people? The Ibadan people are different. If you see Ibadan, you don't. Are you used to see them in Benin in those days? The Ibadan people. I mean, they see their mark for face. Wow, wow,
Yes.
wow.
Yes. Yes.
They are Ibadan people. They used to have the Oshogbo people. Thank you very much. They used to have the Oshogbo people. When you were very young, not long ago, you see the Oshogbo people. The Oshogbo people, they put something that they say Gbogbo Mishe. What they Gbogbo Mishe, what did they say that thing? That all those women with the trek, they say granite and guguru. Are you used to in those days? You used to come across them.
This Mama and Eko.
No, I don't know about my eyes. Now the Ogbomoso people, they used to sell guguru. I don't know if you grew up in Benin in those days. Around early 80s, they will carry guguru and granite. They will buy for glass.
Yoruba Street in Benin. Yoruba
I'm
Street.
not. I'm not talking about Yoruba streets. I am talking about different ethnic group in Yoruba land. They are not the same people. We are talking about Yoruba. It's just this is a combination of Bishop Ajayi Crowther. Ajayi Crowther is the one who did all those jobs, trying to fuse them together to make them as one entity. There is nothing like Yoruba. The same thing we are having in Igbo land today. They see the people from Ika say we are not Igbo. The people of Ikore say we are not Igbo. People of Ebonyi say we are not Igbo. Then you see the people of Aniocha or Oshimili. But what happened in Yoruba land? They have those people that went to school at the early stage, started teaching Yoruba language in school because they started teaching this language when you go to school. In the beginning, they were not even teaching English. The language they were teaching was Yoruba, not even English. In the beginning, that's why you see some schools. So many years ago, you go to some Yoruba people, they know how to write in Yoruba, but they cannot speak English. I don't know if you have come across them. You know, I am an old man.
Yes.
I don't know. Now they have changed everything. As at early 80s, even up to 1990, so many Yoruba from all those parts of Yoruba land, those of Ogbomoso, they will write in Yoruba, but in English, they cannot speak. Not that they don't want to speak, it's because they teach them Yoruba. It was the policy of Bishop Ajayi Crowther did all these things. They tried the same thing in Benin. It did not work. They introduced the Yoruba language in Benin. Go and check it. It's all documented. They introduced Yoruba language in Benin that everybody should be learning Yoruba language. But the thing did not work. It was being resisted. People were complaining because our language was too deep, very strong. Even though the rival, we have Yoruba language in our, but it was very difficult. We were all Western region. The policy that was being implemented in Ibadan will apply to us. Just like if they are implementing a policy in those Benin City now, it will apply to Wanchi and every part of the state. That was what they did. You understand? So the palace of the Yoruba Benin is being protected by a special cultist organization, a secret society. You remember when they were the NSAS protests? I don't know if you could still remember that NSAS. Are you still there?
Yes. Yes, I'm there.
You saw what happened in Benin when Dogo and some group of cultists, they carry gun, face the protesters. They buy many of them for front of Upper Palace. You remember? It's a cultist organization, very strong secret society. That's why they are telling me, come Benin, Company, company. You know why they are saying all these things? Because the palace of the Yoruba Benin is powerful because of cultists behind them. And secondly, in the children of Odudua, Yoruba Benin is the third in the Oromia hierarchy. Ooni of Ife is the first, Alaafin of Oyo is the second, while the Yoruba Benin is the third. These are the children of Odudua. They have one ancestry. The reason why the Yoruba Benin and his people are denying that they gave birth to Ife because Oba Oromio, the Oba of Benin is the first son of Oromio. So Oba of Benin is not thinking that he's supposed to be the one in Ife because he was the first son. Because Oromio was the warrior. He became Ooni of Ife. So he think he's the one. So that's why he's trying to write a book to manipulate our people who are not very informed with what they are doing. They are playing family politics. They are one. They are one people. For you to really know that the Yoruba Benin and Ife, they are one. You see, when Prince Charles came to Nigeria, you could still remember. You remember?
Yes.
Prince Charles came to
Abuja. And I saw their sitting position.
You see, the Ooni of Ife sit down in the front. You know politics take place there. Where the Ooni of Ife sit down in the front. The what do you call the Sultan of Sokoto sit down in front, co-chair. You see what happened there? Do you know that the Yoruba Benin is the one representing the whole South? Oduduwa. Child. You see what they did?
Yes. You see, I see what they did there.
We don't have anybody representing us. We don't have our people are not representing us. Yes. You see, there is any Benin person who can come out and debate. You see, I remember this one I was debating with a Paetro. Ito. You see the way he was talking, it was very funny.
I wanted to call him. There was one mistake he made. You were trying to correct him. He said, and he lied. He said that document was not signed, but it was gazetted. Is it possible to gazette a document that was not signed? Any document that is gazetted is a law.
The word gazette, he don't know what is called gazette. He don't know the meaning of gazette in English.
Exactly.
He don't know what it's called gazette. If you know what it's called gazette, you understand. So you are welcome. Hello, you are welcome. Do you have any question for me? Hello, the newcomer. You are just there. What's your name? If you are you there?
At Tesco.
I have a question to ask, bro.
Okay, at Tesco, you're not there. Ateba. Mama,
yes, I'm here.
You have any question for me?
Yes. Yes, the question I want to ask is that the story you are trying to say is what I'm just trying to ask some question about it. And you say, can we debate? I would like for you to ask me any question that you don't understand about Odudua and how come the Benin Kingdom was formed.
What I know about Odudua, I sit down to research Odudua. I really sit down to research Odudua. Because when the Yoruba Benin was claiming that Odudua came from our land, I carried out research. I did my best. I spent a lot of money, if not thousands of euros. I bought a book, $999. The book I bought was called Short History of Benin, third edition. And they wrote lies. The book was full of concoction of they concocted so much lying inside. When I saw that book, I wasted my money. I said, well, I will not waste this money. I will still search for the first edition. Anything that have third must have first. I was able to get the first edition in British library, in England library, and I discovered that the history that was being written in the first edition by the Oba of Benin and his chiefs, they wrote in that book in the chapter 1 that the Benin people, which are the Oduduwa people, see they came from Ife. See when they were coming from Ife, they stopped in a place called the Kanuri. You know the Kanuri, this Mediguri area, the Kane Borno, that their king there. That one was also a warrior like Oduduwa children. They say that is now that place they follow come reach Ile-Ife. From there, now some of them come. Oduduwa come send people come here. Me they come the rule people here. In the first edition, no, that chapter 1, I have it. If you want it, inbox me, I will send it to you. They say they are from Egypt. That is what was documented by the palace of the Yoruba of Benin. So now, that is more. Number 2, in that very chapter 1, they wrote about the story of Ikaladea. Listen very attentively. If you want that book, inbox me, I will send it to you on PDF. They talk about Ikaladea. They said Ikaladea was banished from the Igodo, present-day Benin. Then Ikaladea was banished to Ikaladea mother village, not to Ile-Ife. There was nothing written there called Izoduwa. There was no name called Izoduwa, Idoduwa. All those names, they are not changing. There was no name like that in that very page. But the end of the book was they wanted to bring him to be king. His grandmother tell her not to go, and he resisted. He cannot live all his life in autumn and pass away there. That was what the book wrote about. There was something like Idoduwa or what is Oduwa? What I mean name that man have. The man is now having Kaladea, Idoduwa, Igwe Iduwa, Izoduwa, or Odua. Odua. It's almost about 5 names that man have. There was no name like that in that very place. So now, that is the man called Odua. In that book, Odua is not from our land. Never. We don't have any link whatsoever with Odua in that very book. That was number 1. Okay, number 2. If you look at the coming of Oromiyan came in 12th century. Oromiyan came around 12th century. If you look at the story behind Oduduwa is the first Ooni of Ife. Go and look the time Oduduwa came into power. Oduduwa came around 8th to 9th century. Oduduwa was the first Ooni of Ife. If you look at the gap, the space between Oduduwa and Oromiyan, I think Oromiyan is the 6th Ooni. It just be between 8, 9 to 12, that gap. So now, when we were young, we have been reading books that said Oduduwa came from the East. He came from the East. I was born in 1970s, but I started school in 1970s. I never understand. They never wrote in our history syllabus that Oduduwa came from Oba Palace. They said it's from the East, from somewhere like around present-day Egypt or Sudan. That's how they came from. Okay, now if you look very well, think there was a fight in the Middle East. Prophet Muhammad died. Is so blessed. What do you call it? Peace be upon him. Prophet Muhammad died between that 8th, 9th century. 7, 8, 9. That during that angle, the Prophet Muhammad died. That was during the time. So it documented in the history of Egypt. Egypt is made up of Sudan and present-day Egypt. They are all called Egypt. So if you check that very history, you refer you to Nubian. There are people called Nubians. They were the black king of Egypt. They resisted the Arabs when the Arab invaded, the Arab invasion. They did everything to resist. So the Arabs who were not able to fight the Nubians, they decided to connive with the local tribes and they were able to flush out those Nubians. It may be during this time Oduduwa left because we have proof to trace Oduduwa is from somewhere there. Because with the culture and the tradition Oduduwa brought from where it come from, it doesn't have that culture in Benin. So the Oba of Benin is just trying to be deceiving people. I don't know he will be continuing to deceive people. So Oduduwa came with civilization of when somebody pass away, you have to use people to bury that person. The only place where this civilization or tradition was being practiced or religion, it was the Middle East, around Egypt there. If Pharaoh pass away, they will use many people to bury Pharaoh. Both children, both the culture of Egypt, the culture and tradition of the Egypt and the one of Oduduwa match together. Match. So now, what am I driving to? Now, if you look at when the British came to Benin, all those bronze they took away, they decided to do a research. They want to know how can these people have this knowledge of making this bronze. And the bronze was traced to Ife. From Ife, it was traced to Egypt because Bronze Age started from Egypt. That's where it started from. Please, you are not doing a double tapping. So if you look at the culture of this Egypt, their tradition, all those things, there is no difference between the tradition of Oduduwa, those using human being to bury human being. When the king in Yoruba die, any king who is related to Oromi or Oduduwa descendants, when they die in those days, they use hundreds of people to bury them. If people die in Nubia, Egypt in those days, they use people to bury them. So it's not a coincidence that this culture matched together. And they were good idol worshippers. And they were warriors and fighters. If you look these very two places where Oduduwa stay, number one, if you go to if you have read the history of Kanuri, the book where they have the Boko Haram, they are great fighters and warriors. I know say the Kanuri people came from there. Their king is related to Oduduwa. If you look at what is going on from Port Novo in Cotonou down to Asaba River Niger, most of the traditional rulers you are seeing there, they are all descendants of Oduduwa. And the most funny things we are seeing, they are writing their own history. There is no difference between Ife and the Yoruba of Benin. Ife is writing history that Oduduwa is their progenitor. A man who came from Egypt is the progenitor. And look, they are trying to claim Oduduwa to be theirs. So it's not my duty to tell them Oduduwa is from Egypt. But in those days, they used to teach all these things in school. Now that civilization have changed, they are now trying to package another. Even now, the Bini, a great grandson is even saying that they are the one who owns their great grandfather. Very funny. So what these people are doing, the Oba of Benin is wiping our history, cleaning all our ancestral link, claiming to be our ancestors. Is it not the same thing we are seeing today? Thank you very much. If you have any question, you can go ahead.
Okay. The one thing I just want to say is that if you check about what you are saying, you are just coming to the right place. But my main thing that we read about that time is that there's one thing they call the area that He migrated from crown him as a king, but there's a dispute between one of his brother, and they say because
Please, if anybody get any question, you can send your request and ask. I don't know whether it's network. Please double tap.
Hello, brother.
Yes.
brother not fine.
I'm very curious. I just
Therefore,
wanted. Okay.
Mama, say something.
the one time
Hold on, let
they
Mama
not
talk.
ask,
Your network is breaking. Let Mama talk.
they don't ask,
Mama, are you there?
is it me?
The lady wanted to say something.
I'm getting it.
Your network is breaking. Let the
Okay.
lady say something.
Now from there. Okay.
Okay, go ahead. The Mama is not talking. You go ahead. Go ahead, sir. I think your network is not fine.
Okay. Then from there. Okay, what is there is that they just believe in that Yoruba side and become a. They now said that okay, the king or the sheep now went to that place after the brother has already by not anybody now to represent him in that Benin. They now say okay, when they went to that ritual, they now asked him now to return back to Benin. He now said okay, I cannot leave my domain as a king for here, but only thing I can do now is that I will send my last son to go to that place. And that's the Oromia. And if you check between the Oromia and the Yoruba, if you check, for me, I see that the two of them did not dispute about Oromia. And today now Oromia still stands that the people that became king today now in Benin, they are descendants of Oromia. And that is where the problem came from, that okay, who is senior or who is this and that. But if someone now has already migrated and the person is from there, we need to understand that wherever the person is still part of that place. But one, they need to think is that as far as the person already left the place, they own that place. Because one, even when another platform asks people, you need to ask your question. One, that the person that Ramia is not from Benin. It must be somebody from Yoruba. And that blood is still in that person. And you need to ask your question, why did Oromia did not stay in that place and return back to Ilefe? It's because of the life that is living in that place. One, the language barrier may be there, or because of the way he live his life. But because that he marry in that Benin, know how the children of those wives will not be able to stay in that place, even when their father just left the place. They will be able to stay there. And that is why I believe that for me, I don't see that story as one.
It's not one. It's not one. Let me tell you.
That
excuse me.
Did not come to this place.
Excuse me. Can you hear me? You see the reason why the story is fake.
I'm hearing.
The reason why that story is fake. Number one. Number one, we have many ethnic group who believe that they left our land to find different communities. None of those communities have the history of Oduduwa, Kaladean going to Ife to become king. The only way you can find this story is only from the palace of the Oba Benin and their own children, not from the Edo states. They just forged that story on us. Now, number two, I am from a royal family, which Oromia waged war with our king. The younger brother of our king was killed. There is a music in those days where they used to sing. You see, Oma Ude Ude They say Ude, somebody should show me the road. Where is Ude? You know the reason Oba Benin suppress all our history. Oromia unalive the second in command to our king. The name is Ode. He brought a wall to our very close to our palace. There's a place called Unueru. In our history record, if you Google it, write Ogiamien, Ogiemuien. You see Ogiamie Palace. Our palace is a world heritage. It's the oldest surviving palace in West Africa presently. In our history, we do not have anybody called Ikaladera going to Ife to become our king. We have palace. Our palace have been suppressed. We don't have anything like that in our history. So if it is true, hold on, if it is true that, excuse me, if it is true, excuse me, sir, if it is true that they sent for hold on, sir. If it is true that they sent for Oromia to come and take his father position, how come he did not come to our palace to come and sit down there? Go and check the names of our traditional rulers that have ruled our palace. Oromia name, Oduduwa name, none of them are inside. And we still occupy our palace today. The Oba of Benin is doing everything possible to stop the state government from paying us our royalty. Our king does not receive money from the government. The Oba of Benin is using state government power to be doing all these things. The other time, he used the influence of the state government to put our king in 3 months in prison. The immediate past king before our present king was buried alive because he told the European Union people who came, he told them, look, in 1994, he said, we are the owner of this very land, we are the landlord, why the Oba Benin tenants? Are you aware that the place where the palace of the Oba Benin is today?
Wait, can I ask one question?
You will ask a question, let me round up. The place, that land where the Oba Benin palace is being situated was rented to Oba Azolua by our king. It's a rented apartment. It's a rented land. Anytime the Oba Benin is being coronated, he must come and pay for the rent. But this Oba, instead of this Oba to pay, they said they are going to give us 50 million. We said no, he must come and obey the rules. He refused. Rather, he used Oshomole to put us to court and put our king in prison. It was Obaseki came to drop all those criminal charges against our king. He used government power to brought treason charges against our king. Our king is 70-something years old. They were even planning to jail our king for 27 years. Somebody who's 70-something years will be jailed for 20-something years. I think it will become 100 or something years. You see, that is number 2. The Oba of Benin, we don't have Oba in our language. Oba is a Yoruba language. It's a Yoruba word which means king. If we want to sing music in our language, do you know what we call king? Now let me sing music for you in our language. Ijesume soge, Ijesume soge ni gaga, Ijesu soge. You know what is the meaning? The English translation. It said Jesus Christ is as God for me to serve. Not what we know as God is Oji, not Oba. Oba is a Yoruba word which cannot be erased. Now, the wife of the Oba of Benin are called Oloi, but these are Yoruba people. The original pronunciation is Olori. Olori. When you see our people calling Omonoba Nedo, that is not the right pronunciation. See, see they have Olukumi, see dialect. That Omonoba Nedo, because we don't pronounce it very correctly, is Omoba. Omoba, you know the meaning of Omoba in Yoruba language. Omoba is just a heir to the throne, just like a prince. Prince Omoba, Omoba Ado, Iku is also a Ulukumila. Iku. It's not Uku, it's called Iku Bolopolo. That Bolopolo, I don't know how to pronounce it very well. It's also a Ulukumi language. That is how, see, they have, I don't know if you have seen them speaking Lukumi language. If you want to hear that Lukumi language, look for anybody who speaks Shekiri language. Tell them to communicate with you in Shekiri language. That is Olukumi language. They also speak that language in Usen. If you are a Yoruba, if you are hearing the language, it look funny to you. It's just like these are ancient language. You understand? So now, what am I trying to say? All the culture and traditions surrounding the Yoruba of Benin are all from Ife. None of them is from our land. Look it very well. If you see most of the chiefs in the palace of the Yoruba of Benin, they are all Yoruba, but most majority of them are Yoruba. But you will not know. Just like me, give you an example now. Bamawo. If I ask you what is Bamawo, it may look strange in your ear, but real pronunciation is called Bamiwo. Bamiwo. Help me look after him. Bamiwo. Hmm? These are people Oromiyan sent from Ife to protect his descendants. They were not even ruling. Let me even shock you. Do you know the Oba of Benin was not even ruling us? They were living in a place called Udo. That is where Oromiyan conquered. Oromiyan was not able to conquer us. We fought him. But what you are seeing today is handwork of the Oba of Benin. They started writing history to please themselves, trying to erase our history. We are very lucky. We are very lucky. The reason we are lucky is because these people were ruling in Udo. They were fighting themselves. They were dragging for power. Because let me tell you how these people came to this present day Benin now. There was an Oba. I will send you, if you have read one book called Great Benin, Its Custom, Art and Horrors. Have you read that book? So if you have not read that book, the white men who came, the Dutch, if I did Dutch, I'm not in German, the other one Netherlands, they met Esige in Udo, was very old. Esige was not living in Igodo. There was a problem that happened. The problem that made them to run to this present day Igodo. There was a time, there was one Oba called Oba Ewari. He have so I don't want to go back to history because I don't want to answer your question with long history. You understand? So if you have question, you can ask me. Yes.
Do you know the reason why I'm trying to ask the question is that
Yes.
if you want to ask now is that in that place now we know that it is only two royal line of house that become king in that place.
Where?
How come your own did not become king since?
Thank you very much. When the white men came, our palace was not burned down. They didn't burn down our palace. They did not kill any of our brothers or our king. They did not arrest my king. In those days, there was a boundary. There's one part is for the Oba of Benin. I'm talking about that very city there. Was demarcated into two. The Oba of Benin was living in one part. Our king was living in one part. The reason why you see the Oba of Benin so popular, number one, he was selling human being for slavery. Our people, when in our history, our palace have never sold human being for slavery. Go and check the record. If we do, they will write on behalf of us. Number two, it's a taboo for any of our king to use human being for sacrifice. You see, when you live in a society, if there is a cultist in that society, you see people, women will love him, it will be, it will be, understand those gangster. So I will describe them as gangster. They were popular because they sold slaves. The reason why they were being popular is because they were busy going to the hinterland, searching for slaves, raiding the community, bringing a lot of profits. The Yoruba was very successful in terms of slavery. It's one of the kings that sold the highest slave in the history of human in West Africa, Black Man World. You understand? That's why that was number one. Number two, you see, he came into limelight because Omoluabi, Oduduwa children, when we were Western region, they always do their council of traditional ruler meeting in Ibadan. So it was strictly, they were inviting their Yoruba brothers. And if you look, when we were Benin State, the Oba Benin was the chairman of Benin State Traditional Council rulers, while the Oluwafori was the permanent vice chairman. All the traditional rulers that were being recognized We are all the descendant of Oromio. That's why we are having problems. This fight you see I'm fighting today is very dangerous. It's like I am fighting Israel. Nobody can fight Israel. So it's like these people have germinated and they have very, very tree. When you see, if I go to Yoruba person program, apart from Mama Batala, you see, even sometimes Mama Batala will say, I'm not here fighting. We twist it somehow. Even the other woman, that lecturer from Mundo, he will try be bending it, he will be bending it, say, we are one, we are one. We are one. He was talking about the Moluabi. Let people know these truths. Thank you. If anybody have any question, can please unmute yourself and ask. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, sir. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. I want to ask a question.
Okay, go ahead.
So I want to ask a question about oaths, about blood oaths. So if you take blood oaths, you mistakenly take blood oath in left hand. What does it mean?
Repeat yourself again.
If you take blood oath instead of right hand, you went to take it on left hand. What does it mean?
We are talking about blood oaths. Are you taking blood oaths with a woman, or you take a blood oath to join an occultic?
To join a society.
You see, there is a consequence for everything. Blood oath is a generational thing. When you take a blood oath, if you free yourself from it, sometimes you will be free. Nothing will happen to you. But your children, when you have children, the thing now reverse. It will not be a reverse case. Your children will not be affected. You see, sometimes to become a generational cause. That is called chain reaction. I want to give you one example now. Now, some of those Benin chiefs, they took a blood oath, and they took a dangerous oath that in their generation of born to come, they will never be richer than the Oba of Benin. I face sober, I want sober, I go over see all those things. There is no Benin man on earth who is richer than this very Oba. No one. Have you ever seen any Benin man who is richer than the Oba of Benin? The governor ancestor, there is no governor Obaseki forefather, they are not Benin. They are from Manioma. So my answer to your question is very clear. If you take blood oath to join a cult, if you want to free yourself, it's not easy. So I will not tell you this in public, how to free yourself. Otherwise, if you don't free yourself, it will be a generational chain reaction in the future. Sometimes you will just be free. Sometimes your children, they will struggle, but then they will never become anything in life. They're just like a cause family. So the blood oath are also very, very sometimes dangerous. Very dangerous thing. But there are some ways to renounce it, which I cannot say here. Thank you very much. So if anybody have any question, you can say. Hello.
Yeah, my brother, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Really, I'm learning a lot from you about the history, etc. There's something I want to know. If I don't know, if I'm very sure you will know about it anyway. Based on what I'm hearing from you and your knowledge on history. Not everybody have the privilege to really learn about the Nigeria history and intertribal history, etc. I want to ask deeply about the Urobo. I want to know because sometimes ago, last month, I was in a platform and something happened. I was asking a question about if the Urubus and other tribes were considered as brothers to the Beninese, as one, okay, to the Beninese. Because I want to know, is it true that the other tribes like Urubo, Ijo, other non-Benin speaking tribes, is it true that they were sacrificed before? Because it's very important for us to be sure of before we say things. So
Okay.
I don't know.
Let me answer your
this issue.
let me answer your question. You see, you say if you want to look for the eye of animal, you start look searching from the head. Yeah. You always, if you want to look for the eye of animal and the head, you for check them. Abi, not be so it be. Okay, now in those days, before the coming of Oromio and his children, the Yoruba people were the one. This rulership was rotational, was not hereditary. Sometimes it will be hereditary, sometimes it will be rotational. Now, if you look at the names of the king that have ruled our land, about 35% of their names are Urubu name. Urubu. Now, when a lion venture into another pride, what he have to do, he have to unalive the younger children of that very pride and unalive the pride, the king of the lion, then he will take over. Isn't it? Isn't it? Okay, now in those days, the Yoruba people who came from Ife, they were very, very civilized more than us. They brought civilization that was more higher than ours. We were Asian people. We are not from Egypt. They have a relationship with the Middle East, the Bronze Age. So they use all those their civilization. They brought all those culture to our land. When they came, the first thing they did, they started looking for the strong one among our people. They win those strong one to them side. They started going after our people. The Yoruba people was marked because they find the Yoruba people highly populated, and they were being told that the people who once ruled this land for many years are the Yorubas. And the oracle have told them, they believe in oracle, Ifa. Oracle told them that they should be using the Yoruba people as sacrifice. Not only Yoruba, but even me. But they have particular shrine they were using Yoruba. And let me clear you something. The word Yoruba, it's not called Yoruba in our language, it's called Zobo. The pronunciation is, the spelling is Sobo, Zobo. Zobo means food for sacrifice. Just like we have the Isha or Sanfia, people who ran away. Oba Obini is the one naming us, giving all of us different names. So now what happened then was
So is it, excuse me, is it the Oba of Benin that named the Yoruba people Sobo?
Zobo, yes, is the one. He
Okay.
told the white men. The white men asked him, who are those people? He said they are Zobo. Zobo. If you
Wow.
see a Benin man, ask the Benin man what is the meaning of Izobo. Zobo. Zobo mean, if you have lived in Benin before, if you go to junction, you see they put food and they kill animal in junctions. In those days, in Benin, my ancestors never lived in Benin. All of us ran away from around Benin. Nobody there live in Benin. Just like in those days, there's what they call Iziga. What is called Iziga? That is somebody with a by person when the brain not correct. He go dey inside bush. People don't go that area until they remove that person. Just like lion. Now, una see lion for farm road now. Fear nobody will go farm again until they don't go. People want go farm, they go dey crack, they go. Have you not be so? Huh? So these people were just horror. So many years during this time, people started running away. People started running away because their culture and their tradition was very strange to our people. Then, number one, if you look in Benin in those days before the white men, before the British came, this very Benin you are seeing today was populated by the Oba of Benin, his medicine men, his followers, and his chiefs. No other people live around those areas. So it is even documented in our history that the original inhabitants of this land, all of them fled away. The Oba of Benin is not our ancestors. It doesn't have any relationship with our tribes. Rather, they so much believe in the Ifa. And Ifa told them that they should be using our people for sacrifice so that they can be able to dominate this land. Because the land, the people was very angry. The people of anger, Ile Binu, people don't accept them. Just like the Fulani bandits. The Hausa, on the normal ground, the Hausa people will not accept them. But the next thing they have to do is to be by them, raping them, doing all those type of evil to them. Are you not seeing the Fulani, the Hausa people, they are running away from their village? Some of them are fleeing to the south. If you go to Nigeria, you see many northerners, they fled. They're even having a refugee camp in Benin. But you see many places they have camp, but you cannot see it presently. So the Yoruba people, they are not called Yoruba, they are called Zobo because there was no particular word used to identify them together because in that very people you call Yoruba today, they have the Okbe people. They have the Okbe people. They speak a language that look like Ishan language, also look like Yoruba. They are called Okbe. One of the Oba Benin went there and conquered them and placed his son there as the king. The king is called Oroje of Okbe. He lives in Orokbe. Ororo, the question you ask me is very simple. The Yoruba people were victim of colonization by the palace of the Oba of Benin. And the reason why they so much decimated on them because they were very scared that these people were very strong. You know, the Yoruba people are very, they're not the here, they are very bold, very so the best thing they have to do is to suppress them. They all ran away. Because if you are a student of history, have you where do you live? Do you live in Nigeria presently or you live in abroad? Hello?
I live in abroad.
Okay. I don't know if you have asked when you maybe let's say about 20 years ago, have you ever asked any of your family member about this Ihuaka, these Aka people? What did they tell you? Say that people, that place is dangerous. They are very dangerous. Maybe they have told you. You see, the most important thing and the sweetest thing of all is that most of our brothers who grew 15, 20 years back, no, say 20 years ago, they have this history from their family that Aka. They don't call them Bini, they call them Aka. There was an Oba called Aka who so decimated on
Yeah,
them.
that's what my mom used to call the Benis.
They,
Itwaka.
there was an Oba called Aka.
Bini people.
That Aka decimated because now you check, let me put one history to you. There's a history called the people of Abraka, not Abraka. What do you call these people? The people of Orogun. Many years ago,
Yeah.
many not only Orogun, many communities around there, many years ago, they fled from Benin. They are not the children of Oba. They are not descendants of Oba. There is that rather the Oba of Benin came. So they were having just like a forming a kingdom. Anything they do in the morning, they will go to this group of ethnic. They will go to this ethnic group and be taking their children, using them for sacrifice. So the people of Abraka, Orogun, they were not satisfied. They were not happy. So they were not comfortable with this type of tradition. I will have a child. You come and carry my 7-month-old baby. You go and use it, pound him for charm, just to worship the Oba. So all those Orogun people and some other community decide to run. When they come close to that Ethiop river, they were all crying. Historically, they said there was one animal called iguana that look like crocodile. That the animal appear in that river like a bridge. They now match that animal. They cross and find themselves in present day called Orogun. Today they don't eat that animal. If you ask them, they will tell you where they were having war from the Aka people.
Yes, you are very correct.
The animal saved them. You understand? So the animal saved them.
The alligator.
The alligator. So it saved their life from Aka, which is the very Benin-Yoruba palace. So now they are trying to rewrite history.
There is something we
all
call
these things.
Akboba. There's something we call Akboba. That was my grandmother that told me the story long time ago. She said that was the era when the Urhobo were subdued. Sometimes when you say some history, some people doubt you, you know. She said that there was a time when the Urhobo were subdued by the king, the Oba, and they called that era Akboba. Then there was the era of the white people when they came and were subduing the Urhobos too. So they call it Akboyibo, which
Thank
is
you.
that the period, the era of Oba
Portuguese.
and the era of Oyibo.
When the Portuguese was that Akboyibo time you are talking about is the era. Oh, is that one? Please mute yourself now. So that time you are talking about now is when the Portuguese was always going with the Oba of Benin to raid people, raiding people for slavery. You know, the Portuguese was always coming with the Oba. They would pack different boats. They would go for raiding. The Portuguese would join them with guns. They would go and raid slaves, pack them, send them to Portuguese, they take away. That is what you are talking about. So now I want to also draw your attention. There is the people of Abraka.
Just to buttress her point. Sorry, just to buttress her point. You know, Esa, she's Robo. When she said Agbomba, that's the same way we say Agbomba. That's a period of Oba. You know, the Esa people, they hear Urobo too. Just to buttress her point.
Okay, thank you very much. So, madam, if you look at the history of Abraka, the original name is not Abraka. There is a name that called that name. That Abraka is how we have separated ourselves from Aka. That is in Yoruba language. In the Yoruba language, when we say we caught ourselves from Aka, that is how they pronounce it. That is called Abraka, not Abraka. It's white men that are shortening that language to be Abraka. Those people also migrated and ran away many years ago. They ran away because the way the Oba of Benin was mass genociding them. So there is no relationship between the Oba of Benin and Yoruba. No history, no link. The only link the Oba Palace have with Yoruba is some of the Yoruba kings are children of the Oba. Some of them, not all. Not all, some. Like in a Gariba book, Oroji of Okpe is written there. But today, the Okpe people don't know their history. They only know that Oroji of Okpe is their king. They never knew before the coming of Oroji of Ozoba that they were once having their way of living. But they know they ran. But they don't have any choice than to accept. But even though the king is there, is Oba Benin family from Ife, but as long as he's not hunting them or marginalizing them, I think it's good. So today, we should continue to know that there was never a time we are all descendant of the Yoruba, because it's documented in Great Benin, its custom, arts, and horrors. That the land, that place called Benin, not the whole city you are now seeing today, it was the land of horror. Nobody there living around those areas. The only people you see around that place is the Oba of Benin, his wives, those chiefs, native doctors, because the greatest people in Benin then was native doctors. And the human sacrifice we are even talking about was practiced not only by the Oba of Benin and his chiefs and his children. If the Oba of Benin, you want to do birthday, like birthday now, they will go carry human being come. Just like we go carry goat, 2 goats or 3, you will slaughter them. We use the blood to rub the Oba heads. See, according to what they told the white men, they said when they slaughter a human being, they do birthday, that is where they do igwe, eh? They will carry person, they will behead them. They will use that person blood to rub my head. I will drink for inside. They will use until rub people heads. Like let me give you, maybe I'm the Ezomo of Benin now. For one do Igwe festival, we carry like 4 human being, just as they behead goats, behead them, carry the blood, you until they rub out for frontage of the house, back of the house, say we could live long. The life wey those people wey buy supposed to live, they will come add and join our own. There's so much belief in all those things. You understand? So in those days, the Oba no dey live long. Let's say Oba Oba Tope, they no dey live long. So they're always looking for juju men to make them live long. So that is why you see when they buy children, when they carry children within 7 months now, they behead them. The life without baby supposed to live, the Oba of Benin can't live am. So it's not a coincidence that our people who are here today knew all these things, but
Okay, brother,
they are scared.
do you know about the priest Ogugwa?
I have a book. I have to go and research. I have original book. I will research. You are talking about a community in Yoruba land.
It was said that that prince is a son, is a prince from the Oba of Benin Kingdom, and is the founder. He is the founding father of Ugeli. They said that is the second son of the Ogugwa.
There's something I want to draw your attention to. In those days, the Yoruba people you are talking about now, they were having prince among them because they were the one ruling the land before the Oba came. So it may likely be from the ancient king that were fleeing away. But today they may like, because of influence, they would like to say, oh, he's a prince of the Oba of Benin. They will just turn it like that.
Okay.
There's a community in Isoko called Unwa. Unwa, I don't know how to call it, Unwa, Unwa. They also have the history that they ran away many years ago. They were the descendant of Ogiso, not Oba. If you check most of the history book under Benin States, they are writing all those books to complement the Oba so that they will not go in
But
problem.
do you know the name of all the Obas?
Yes, all the names are all there. All the names of the Oba of Benin from Oba Eweka.
Are you familiar with the one they call Ogugwa?
They don't have any Oba called that name.
Ah.
They only have Oba called Ogwola.
Ogola.
Yes.
I mean, it's not the Oba, it's the prince, the prince, the son of the Oba, second son of the Oba.
That's what I am telling you now. These people are very good in fabricating lies. It may be the prince you are talking about is one of the people they met in the land that they chased away. You understand? It may be is the son of Oba, because the son of Oba cannot go and find Urobo. Because the Urobo people I want to say this in English. You being an Urobo, you are just a species for sacrifice. 100%. That is how it was said.
Are you serious?
If you think I am lying, just call any Benin person who is about 40 years old. Tell him, no, you are not fighting. Just don't tell him you are Urobo. Tell him you are a Yoruba. You say you just hear this thing these days. Say the Benin, they are very great empire. You would praise the empire. Say you get one Yoruba person will define your trouble. Say the Yoruba they do anyhow. I say those days they hear say they use it, they do sacrifice. They go say I will open up for you. If the Benin people they like praising, they go just say yes, so now so our father tell us so. Let me give you one example. I have a lady who live in America. Which country do you live? Do you live in America?
No. Europe.
I will give you a phone number, or I don't know if I can call the lady now. The lady, she live in America. You will call her, tell her, ask her what was the experience of her father, her late father in Benin. If you wish, I give you her number. Now, do you know what? The lady is now married to an African American, black American. He said father was a soldier. Father was an old soldier in Benin, in Uselu, around Uselu for Benin there. So their mother died at the earlier age. So they rent 2 rooms. Father was a soldier. So they discharged them from after the war, they discharged them. So they grew up with their father. Their father was a very nice man, a disciplined man, and a honorable man from Kokori. This is just during time of radio hour, not 100 years ago. So now there's one Benin man that normally come to him, they play draft together. You know, in those days, they play drafts. They were playing drafts. This is friend content and say me they gotta reach one of their person place for front. They go. You see na soldier him be. See as they house. You see their father your run come like this. He just locked door. All of the enter house. He just like that's the way they have. They will not understand what's happening. Come lock door. He come hold him hand. He come hold the children. He come see all of the whole am. He come hold am. He come dey breathe. He come dey breathe. They come dey ask am. That's the way it happen. That's the way it happen. Come sit down. He come tell them. Say look. See that man with my friend who dey play draft together every time we dey my good friend. Say tell me say make I follow am reach dey go see person. Person na him friend na him dey go. You know the Oba of Benin mother, the house where the Oba of Benin mother dey stay, na dey call Yoruba house. That is, if Oba of Benin get mother, they get palace where the mama dey stay. They call am Yoruba. He say as he just enter the compound, so you see very cutlass wey dey fine. The one just hit am for head. See the person they already hit him finish. As a military man with the training, when he go, he no know how to jump the fence. He fall for ground. He say he no look back. Na so they run, they go, they run, they go, they run, they go, they run, they go. Since that very day, that man not come that place complete draft again. He run. Tell me that the experience they have. They also have another horrible person again. They tie him hand, go back. They carry am go up our palace during the time of for by radio one. That was around kind 1989. They carry am go our palace. The chief priest wey wan use am for the sacrifice. The chief priest come dey complain say this person na go bring so na bad luck. The deity no accept this one. They already put something for him mouth, you know, block him mouth, tie am everywhere, tape him mouth. See me they return am back. See come dey ground. You know, so wey dey tie goat for ground, go dey ground there, sand go full the body. See later in the night, they come carry him, they go throw him for far place. And that very next day, that the man come up for Benin, he no stay Benin again. The Yoruba people are species, which timing, even I will give you one book me read. The book is called Short History of Benin. Even when Vorame was in Calabar, he was heard telling some of the visitors that they should go and bring more Yoruba and use them for sacrifice so that the British can free him. These people so much believe in human sacrifice. So what am I trying to tell you is that not only Yoruba they were using for sacrifice, they also use the Isha. They also use me, my ancestors. You know the reason why they were using us? Because we are aborigine to that very land. If rain fall too much, they will carry Yoruba person, they will tie him for up. He will crack. You know what they call crucifixion? You know what they call crucified? Just as they hang Jesus Christ for up. Huh? Can you hear me?
Right, here you. I need all those books. So
I will give you, if you feel right, you write me inbox. If you give me inbox, if you write me inbox, I will send you Benin massacre. Hmm? Then I will send you Benin City of Blood, na PDF with
So
you
how
open.
come now ignorance they make some Urobos they say we and Benin are from all the same ancestors? Because when I look, even our dressing code is different. It's quite different. You understand? The
You know,
Robo.
in
So
those
for
days,
me, if some of them they say we are the same from the same ancestors, so
no, 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 no,
how
no, no.
we know the cultural value is not there?
No, what they are trying to tell you, they are trying to tell you that that is where they migrated from. They ran away. Even without doubts, you know these people ran away now. You know. Even though you don't know, your family knows that they all fled. The Yoruba Benin are born now. Do you know it is forbidden that the Yoruba Benin, you don't use the children of Oba for sacrifice? It's a taboo. You don't body. If na Oba Benin born now, how the Yoruba Benin go dey use una for sacrifice? It's not the question you must ask. It's an abomination for you to use the descendant of Oba for human sacrifice. It's forbidden. So if the Yoruba Benin are born Yoruba, how come they were massively using them for sacrifice? All of us will now dey use all of us and they use for that human sacrifice. But the question we want to ask them today is, look, come and tell us who you were using for that human sacrifice. They will not answer your question. You say they were using it in Egypt, no problem. But who were you using? They say it's their captives. Who are your captives? You see, there was a time the white men also came. The white men helped them through the Western technology. Those guns, they say for your point stick. Let me give you an example. If anybody's from, there's a place in Edo State called Kukuruku, where Oshomole came from. They call the Esako people. In those days, the Oba of Benin and the Portuguese, they would travel to those areas through the water, rivers. They know the Portuguese know how to build boats. They know how to build boats. They give them the technology, how to do all those things, those guns, chain, everything. So sometimes the Portuguese will follow them to the forest. It was thick forest in those days to go and hunt for human being. So there was a place called those Aunchi, Agbede, what do you call that place? What do you call that? All those northern parts of those states. So those places are mountainous area where we have the rock, all those stones they used to scout this gravel, they have all those things. So in those days, those people they will go and stay on top of hill. They look. Anytime they see these Benin fight criminals, they come, they will shout kukuruku. People they run, they enter inside rock, inside cave, inside mountain. They will dey take refuge, they hide. Today, that is why they call them kukuruku people. You can write it on Google there, the kukuruku people. Because of they were shouting that kukuruku to make people to start running. If you want me to send you the history of the Esako people, those people who also fled when the Obabini was, what really happened on our land. These people came to our lands. Our people were not comfortable with them. In the beginning, before they came, different ethnic group like that were living. Not that we were living in one street, oh, different areas around. Maybe if you go small, you see another ethnic, just like this, different areas. So when these people come, when they go after our children, our people started running. We have never seen this type of this thing before. Because for you to really know these people are demonic, if you look at it very well, you see the Yoruba people, they say they fled. The Esa people, they say they fled. Are you talking about the Anyama people? They said they conquered them. They were warriors. Sometimes there's a question I want you to also ask these Benin people who are genociders in nature. Every time you see them, our Oba was a warrior, we empire, we conquered Japan. If you ask them, since we agree your Oba was a warrior, where do you conquer in Delta states? They were quiet. Where do you conquer in Edo State? They were quiet. Tomorrow, you said you are their ancestors. They came from you. You gave birth to them. Is that not funny? Is it? Is it not funny? You gave birth to who? Rather, the British told us, the Dutch told us, the Portuguese told us that the Benin you are talking about was an empty space. Nobody dare live around those areas because of the horrors. And when they came to this very Benin, the streets were all littered with human sacrifice. If you go to Junction, because it is also documented, we have four days of the week, or 4 days make one week. The names of the days that make our week was called Eken, Ukwo, Eri, and Aho. We have 4 days. And I want to put it very clear to you today. In these 4 market days, they have different deities they serve every day. It's not the same. And they always use human being for sacrifice for every day. Calculate how many days we have in a year, 355 days. They have been doing that. That's why you see nobody dare look at their eyes. Not these people are powerful. You can flush them out within 1 hour because of the support they got from Ife. One. Secondly, the support they get from the white men. That is the reason. Because the white man was very comfortable doing business with them, because the thing is just like when you drink alcohol, your head could begin to turn up and down. They will just enter into your community like this. People will run into that bush. The one will not feel run for inside, they will catch them. They will chain them like criminals. Have you not see those slaves who they carry? There was a time, there was also a time. Let me put another area to you. There was also a time in that very book. Escravos in Wari, where you have the shekiri. Are you there, man?
Okula.
Escravos means slave in Portuguese language. The word escravos in Portuguese, escravos, that is a slave. So that escravos you see in Warri is a slave ports where they used to ship slave to the Americans. So in the beginning, the Oba Benin was in charge. Then now come a time, there was one Oba called Oba Ewari. Then this Oba Ewari have a son called Ezoti. Ezoti, I think it's 2 years or 2 months. He died. In those days, the Oba Benin don't live long. The Oba Benin we have is more than 80. They went to go and write 39 or 40. There are more than 80 Oba. Some will live for ordinary 6 months, they will die. But they don't write all the names there. Okay, now there was one Oba called Oba Ewari the first. Immediately he passed away. He have a son called Oba Ezoti. That one ruled for 2 years. That one died. They have another one called Oluwa. Who they call Oluwa. When that one reigned, that one died. His son was called Jinua. The son, the Jinua you are seeing that is Olu of Ishekiri, he was once an Oba of Benin. They are hiding their history from themselves. The Jinua was an Oba of Benin. So his brother, Ebowani, there was another Oba which is not documented in their history. They are hiding many things from themselves. There was one Oba called Oba Ebowani who waged a fight against Jinua. These are all Olukumi name, not you don't know the meaning, it's in Olukumi language. So Jinua fled to Ishekiri. That Ishekiri land where Jinua fled to, there was people living there before. They are called the Mai and the Ijebu. There's a people called Ijebu, present day on those Ijebu the people. There also another people called the Mai. They were having a king. These are aborigines to that very land. You always Ishekiri place we are saying today. So now they will now become that Oba son started also expanding. want to have a kingdom. Usually they are descendants of Oromiyan. They are very good in fighting to have kingdom. So that one was also fighting for his own kingdom to expire. So the uncle overthrew him, which is Ebowani. When Ebowani overthrew, Ebowani drove his brother, which is called Ozolwa. Ozolwa mother was from Igodo Migodo, while Ebowani mother was from, what do you call that place? Okpameri people, you know one. It is not Ozolwa that is from Okpameri. Oh. Some people don't know, they have changed your history. So there was Obowani was trying to unalive Ozolwa. Ozolwa fled to Benin, present-day Benin. He came to beg Ogiamie, this is our present king today, that please, my mother is from here. They are driving me. They want to kill me. Our king, this very present Oba Palace is not up to 500 years old, which they are not claiming to be our ancestors. So, or 600, maybe 600 years, this palace. So we give them that plots in those days, oh, and they take an oath that this place is going to be rent. Anytime the Oba die, his son will continue to be. So that is how Oba Azola went back and beheaded his own brother. He became an Oba in Udo. That's where they were living. He was never an Oba. He was not ruling us here. It was because of this slave business that make him to relocate from Udo. Because that's why if you are from Benin now, from Edo State, the structure the Oba Benin have in his palace is the same thing they have in Udo, because that is where they live before. See, I say only all of them are there, but there is no king in Udo. Only have chiefs. Because what happened? We really suffer from the hands of these people, and it's not easy. That's why they are trying to compromise me, and they are even trying to kill me. You know, they cannot come up and debate. Do you see any of them sending requests?
Hello, sir.
The answer is no. They are scared of the truth. Go ahead.
Thank you. I think me, I'm from Agbo.
Yes.
When I was growing up, they will tell us, say, one king died for Bino, one king died for Bino. Say they are catching people, may they go buy them or no go hide, no they go school. Oh. We as a children, we are not allowed to go out alone.
Okay.
Because some people were coming to catch small children.
Yes.
When your papa and mama send you a message.
Yes.
And the day where they're supposed to catch me, I went to secondary school. And that day, the teachers asked us to go and bring cutlass that want to do labor that day.
Yes.
So I left school to go home and bring cutlass. I saw two guys that carry this powerful bike. They were calling me to come and join the bike so that they can go and drop me. Because of that education my parents gave me as a child that they are catching people, I refused to join that bike and I ran back to the school.
Okay.
So by now, therefore don't pan me, but God no agree.
So my brother, you say you're from Agbo.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
And your parents, they warn you about this killing.
Everywhere now, everywhere around Benin now.
So one thing that for Benin that they are catching people to use them bury some king. I was a child that time growing up. I was a child.
Wow, that's the question I was asking him at first. I said, is it true? Because I don't know. You understand?
That's
Then
how
he confirmed it before you started saying your own.
Not only in Benin they do all these things. So anywhere you find any king who's related to the Oba, for example, now if you anywhere in Yoruba land, where you see this Urobo king now Oba born now, not be say Urobo will not be Oba born them.
No.
Any king will say now Oba born, in those days when the king died, they will remove the head from the body, they will return am to Oba palace. So they did do am. Ask any Urobo person. If I lie, God Almighty take my life. Any Urobo person will die. If na Oba born the Urobo, say na king before Urobo land, they must cut the head with cutlass. They will dry them. They will carry
My
them.
goodness.
And I
So
go back palace.
that is still existing today.
You know, say if the Oba Bini die,
60 years old.
if the Oba Bini die, they know they show us where they for the burial. They hide them from us. So automatically, I believe say they see the practice all those things. I hear for rumor say Tony Kabaka play a role in the burial of the Bayeridawa. According to rumor, that's why the Oba Bini like him very well. They say now he make the arrangement for for the burial of this very Oba Papa. So that is how I can describe it. Tony Kabaka. They say now he prepare the burial arrangement of Erediawa. Now he make Oba Bini the carry am along. This is very Tony Kabaka.
Wow.
Now he
This
perform
is
the burial.
shocking history. They never
They
taught
they
us
know
this
they
thing
show
before.
us. They know they show us where they bury the Oba of Benin. They hide them from us. If the Oba of Benin die, say they do it. If the Oba of Benin die today, they know what announce and say he don't die. They will first go find people carry who they want to bury him. Maybe they drive the go now with number, without unknown number. You know, so now Curtis they use to park people for streets. Curtis in the evening they just drive onto maybe they go like they just stop, they just carry enter inside. They just carry enter inside, they just carry enter inside. They say you short of you talk, they'll just shoot you. With gun, you just silent. Even though you even shout, you know if you shout, nobody will listen to you straight. There's a back door where they follow the entire palace. They get door within the back. They get door from the back. Now it make you see people they fear the Yoruba palace like that too, because of that evils what they do. Because this is the first time in history for somebody to come and come challenge that atrocity we they do to our forefathers, our brothers for that palace. That's why they asked me, say, now Indian, now for they do charm. There was a time I remember when the Yoruba Benis summon Juju people. That was 2018. They swear for me. They say I will die before 14 days, 21 days. More than 6 years now. I still be alive. I even gave another extra 4 children. You understand? So these people so much believe in those oaths. Is it the reason why I have that power to be talking today? Because I am not a cultist. They use cultists to tie everybody down. They will use you. If they want to initiate you join cults, they will use you to swear. They will use you and another person to do blood covenants. All those things are being done to control the minds for our people with fear. So if you deviate, you are gone. You see, all these things I am saying now, no Benin man have come out now to challenge me. You see all these things
That
there.
one where they record that the mic, you don't know this history. I don't understand that man.
No, that the mic, you know, sometimes people make something for fun. People just want to make something for fun. He knows all these things. He knows his truths. He knows. He just want to catch cruise. That's why he's doing this one. You know, just like a person, there was one Igbo boy called Ijele. He would insult Igbo. They insult Igbo. So they call Igbo people insult Ojuku. One day he say he buy one pastor. The pastor now come go arrest. I think they prisoner.
Okay, yes, Ijele, yeah.
You know, say when you they do something, you know, we know say repercussion will be one day. But the day with the repercussion will come, you will look up or go far from you. You know, just like I remember when I was in Nigeria in those days, there was a day I follow my father have my mother have 3 children, my father have 4 children. No, My father had four children. There was one of my auntie, that is the sister of my father. The deport daughter come from abroad. I follow her. I follow the woman go native doctor for his lands. When we reach there, you see they deport the daughter from France. Say me the native daughter do, and so that mean the daughter fit go back to France again, go to Europe again. When we reach there, the native doctor come dey tell the woman say, this one na your brother. He say na my brother pikin. He come dey tell am say, this I see, no be me come consult native doctor o. I no know if you understand me. I did not come to consult native doctor, but the native doctor was telling the woman say, this guy you are seeing there now is a very big guy, but he's very poor. He have sisters, brother for abroad. All my no, but na rent na me I dey stay. My sister build house o, rent one room at the hustle. He say I'm going to be a light time to come, but I'm not saying I'm a light or I'm not a light o. He was saying these things. Okay, now what am I saying? The reason why I'm saying all these things. Sometimes something that have beginning must have an end. Sometimes, you see, we are not called and you want to force yourself, you will fail. Just like you go buy wire, you want wire your house by yourself and you don't learn the work. You will spend 10 hours just to fix one wire. But people will learn the work, how many minutes do and finish? You understand? So everything have time and season. So our people, is the time for our people to know their history. This is the appropriate time for our people to know what happened to their forefathers. I think this is the time for our people to have this story in somewhere around their memory and keep it. Because I have been here since talking. Because they said I'm an Igbo man. But when they went to go and kidnap my father, then they brought my father to the palace of the Oba Benin. And the elders from my community follow my father to the community, to Oba Palace. They did not say my papa is an Igbo. My father went to modern school, but my father was being poisoned. After about 2 weeks, my father died. If these people can buy person, 21st century, broad daylight, what about in those days? What did our father see? We will continue to share the history book.
Okay, they arrested your father.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
They arrested my father.
Because of you?
Not arrest. They went to my father's house 12 midnight. They forced my father into a bus, a form of kidnapping. They took my father to the Oba Palace midnight, around kind
Are
2.
you serious?
Yes. They took my father to the palace of the Oba Benin around kind 2 o'clock in the night. They opened, there is a place called Orazolwa. Orazolwa, that is a shrine there. That shrine is named after Orazolwa, who was beheaded in his land. They stripped my father naked with ordinary brick. They give am meat will be like liver of human being or animal. They say my father chew am, my father eat am. After my father don't eat that meat, they come, say when you use hand to dig ground small, you go pour water, e be like say the water be like lake. Before the water go flow enter inside ground, you go dey pack the water with your hand, dey drink am. My father dey drink am, dey drink am.
Hey.
After don drink am, he use the water take rub him head, and they use am take swear different type of juju for there. You understand? After they don swear finish, they give am him cloth make he wear. Old man, 78 years old man.
Oh no.
As my father reach house, and my father dey go house, my father say wetin he see today for him life, he never see this type of thing before.
Okay, tell you everything.
I can't record am, can't tell me everything. And these people, they even video am. It surprise me pass. The boy wey video am, No, I must talk and come out now. The boy with video ram, we carry camera, the video my papa, where they do my papa, all those things. The boy comes to become victim to the Oba.
So they do this thing to your father for Oba Palace and no
Yes.
justice.
I called the tell the boy give me the video, the original video. He called me saying that the Oba of Benin phone into video my papa.
My
And the boy
goodness.
called the Oba of Benin, he accused the boy of stealing money. The boy can't they carried the boy go what do they call that state CID. The boy spent 3 months was inside there. When papa go house of the boy, that boy with video ran, with video that Oba slave with video my papa so the you know say the Oba believe if you use you constantly go against you. Now so they think now so they are life pay. If they use you, they will still later destroy you. I think you understand that their culture be that one.
You don't really know I don't know say the palace things they happen like that there.
My own no good. Say my father reach 78 years. What about the one wey happen to the Oba Benin wife? The you never hear that one?
No.
You with me I play you dey hear our language, me I play. If I play audio for you, you go run.
Eh?
Can I ask? Can I ask?
You know, they are very dangerous human being. You know. It
Wow.
doesn't see. You see the reason. Let me tell you something. You know, when I was very young in 1982, I was taken to my village because things were very difficult for my family. My father took me to a village, and instead of me to stay with my father brother, I went to go and stay with a native doctor. Our village were a forest in those days. Not now, they don't remove all those tree common forest. So I was a very good native doctor. I was going to bring all those people come from different part of the world, and I did do what they gonna charm for them. You understand? Now it make me till tomorrow now. You know, the people say me myself I still be I don't be cultist too. So why am I saying all these things?
Did I tell you yourself now go too?
I not be cultist. The only luck why I get, I not be cultist.
Okay. You never do bad.
I not be cultist. You don't see where e get some kind charms where I get charm where I feel you say I don't know where see all those in those days like look now for example now if you want take person life now eh in those days sometimes e dey fail now you go I think you know this okra wey dem dey eat the seed wey dey plant you dey hear me? Hello?
Yes.
We dey hear you.
This seed wey dey plant okra na this seed you go go inside bush, you go the center of inside bush so that nobody will fit enter that place you go do and hide. You come go look for that black snake, copra, no be copra they call am, black one. You come put the okra, e be like say you plant am for the mouth. E get one particular tree that time. The tree no even dey our own village dey travel go to another about 3 village with bicycle. Go dey bring the peel the tree, all those tree no go dey exist again. You come carry that tree, get another leaf wey you plant, you come pound am. If you pound am, then you go come go inside bush inside the center, you come clear am, you come plant all those okra. So anytime wey you take go there, different type of snakes na you go dey see for there. Different color, different type. You understand? That one dem dey use am take dey kpai person. So e get the way dey take dey pound am, but no be you go use am no be you go. E get the way dey recite all those things. You cannot recite it, otherwise e fit turn against you. Because you know why? If you wan send the snake make e go do something, you need to sit down. If you wan do this kind of bad charm, you make sure say na your house you go sit down near those days we have kitchen wey dem for dey cook, only you go dey there. You go send the snake message. If the snake go, you go carry that wey you mold for hand now, you fall am for ground, e go go. But not sometimes e no dey work. But e dey turn to snake for my present. I dey see snake. Sometimes dey if the person maybe you say this life e get the way every human being be. Everybody no get the same spirit. If you this thing be like this now, if you fall am for ground, e go turn to snake, and you must wait for that until that snake come. That's why you have to make sure that at your house. Once the snake come, you go touch the snake, it will turn to this thing again. You put that for up. Until you understand. So I grew up. I know many things about all those native dot work, both all those fake one, all those original one, all those things. Now, I mean, when the Yoruba we need the swear for me that time, I just look up and I just don't laugh, I just dey laugh. I just listen to this man. Oh. That's really funny people. Eh?
If these people now they
Yes.
are strong and they buy your people well and other people well those days, do you think that their children have repented or they'll still continue what their father did? And you people too that they buy your fathers and your ancestors and others, are you going to continue to allow them to be buying your people?
And the only way we can be free, the only way we can be free from these people is with the support of government. You know, that's why when the election they come that day, we came out, we tell them, say, they vote for us with that law. Somebody with already the power. Before you fit take power from am, you go fight. I mean, you see lion. If lion wan go overthrow pride, the other pride wan go overthrow, go fight. Na death. Na they take one life. The other one will win. See, the only way we only have three options to stop this madness. Number one, we have to support a government that is not friendly with this Oba Palace. Like government of Obaseki. You know how many people are released for prison? Well, Oba Bini Palace put for prison. Suppose you ask where would that enter, this Oba Palace could have been finished forever and ever. They no go get that power to they oppress people, they sell land, they claim up, they call themselves gods, no will exist again. Then in the absence of say they can't put their own people for there as governments, they oppress us. There's another way around. Another one around where they be saying we will pray make uprising happen for Nigeria. Because the way that Oba Palace be, the Igbo people don't they already dey hide that palace because waiting the Oba of Benin do to that Igbo, which how he tell go on not to accept that Abure Accords. The Igbo people they know all these things. There will be a time for revenge. But even though they not talk and come out, still in their mind. People like the Yoruba people, when Jesus Christ was alive, according to the Bible, he was preaching to the Jewish that this is the way of serving God. But he was able to impart some of their people, if I'm not mistaken. They also have the Jews or Jewish who is not a Jewish man who were spreading Christianity, even though we are not Jewish people. But Apostle Paul, they were all Jewish. Silas, Barnabas, Peters, John, all of them were all Jewish people. Timothy. But it's a time bomb. If Pharaoh, as powerful as Pharaoh, who built pyramids, can end, I think we have 156 pharaohs. They can end. How many about we they have? They say 39. So there will be an uprising one day. The Yoruba Benin will be the first place. The Yoruba Benin Palace will be the first place we enter and put that palace to an end. They knows that's why they are recruiting people in courtesan, giving them blood covenants, and the leader of those court are subject of the Yoruba Benin Palace most of the times. That's why you see them, they are looking like this. Our youths are under bondage. But we will not succeed if we continue to pray. The prayer will never work. This is 900 years. When they were beheading our forefathers, are you going to tell me that some of them were not praying for them not to be beheaded? But they did. But if you are a bloody civilian, you cannot don't have voice where the military is. they were having a military force. But this time around, we are very happy that we are having our Biafran brothers who are even carrying guns. They say they are ESN or no gunmen or whatever. And we're also having our Ijo brothers, Asari Dokubo, Topolo, very close to us here. If there is any uprising tomorrow, now 99.9% of our people are tired of the Obabini Palace. We will never know peace, we will never grow, we will never progress. No Benin man will ever know peace in his life. Who will say peace? We're talking about progress. As I stand before you today, a Benin man have never been a governor of Edo State or Bende State. The first governor we have in Bende State was an Esaman, Ambrose Ali Folorunsho. The second governor we have was Ogbemudia from Anioma Igbo, Urubu father. The father is an Urubu, the mother is an Anioma Igbo. The other one, Loki Benedion father, was an Esan. After Loki Benedion, we have Osarome Osumbo, is also an Esan man. After Osarome Osumbo, who's an Esan man, we have Governor Baseki. His grandfather is from Nsuko in Igbo, Anioma Igbo. After Baseki, he's not an Esan man. Even the deputy governor to Beulu, Sanurubu from Kukuri, the father name is Otobo. They have another Orobo name they call their father, grandfather. They live in Nikoba Zua. Show me any Benin man who have progressed. If you go to Benin, the companies.
What about Oyegu?
Oyegu is an Orobo man. If you go to Benin, now look at Agen Aluminium. When I was in Benin, we have Agen Aluminium, we have different companies. Most of the companies then were owned by the Igbos and Isha.
What about there's that
There's
governor
no
that got
Benin
married
person.
to one, is it Ethiopian woman?
Oshomole.
Yes. Is it not Benin?
No, it's not Benin. It's an Isako.
Wow.
From Kokoroko. The Benin people are cursed. You know, if they have Benin here now. And if you know you're a Benin man, send a request. They know what I'm saying. A Benin man never progress because the reason why we are cursed is because we accept to be slave, and some of us take that oath, that dangerous oath. You know those oaths. You see, there's something. You know, I'm a native doctor. There is some of these things you do, you think you are joking with yourself. All those dangerous oaths the Oba Abini is using our forefather to be taking, it affects the children. Just like I'm making an example for you now. They have some family who have diabetes. They are diabetes. Their family, they have some family, most of the time they have the family that have diabetes. They always developing diabetes. It's in their gene. I think you have seen something like that before. They also have families who are cursed. I think Bible also recorded it. They have people cursed. The Benin are cursed. Go to Benin. Which Benin person, which business, where is the Benin man? Go to those business or those companies, either you owned by Isha or Igbo or Yoruba. Just show me. Can you go to Enugu and see the company there that Igbo people don't have company there? It's only Yoruba people who have everything. They must have. But if you come to Benin, go to those pharmacy. You will surprise see Isha people having a very mighty pharmacy. You surprise. How come we are one of the most backward people in that country? The reason why we will remain backwards because of the Yoruba Palace. The only day we will start seeing lights is the Yoruba Benin Palace have been destroyed. We will never know peace in that land. Go to Benin now. The Benin city we are even talking about now, go to Benin, go and look who owns the highest population. Go and check. your eye will clear. The Benin population are distributed among Ghana, Ashawo House. Our small, small boys are doing Yahoo Yahoo. If you want to see the Benin population, the youth, the Benin population, look, this is where I come from. I know. If you go to Ghana, you come and see a lot of our boys, our youth, they say they are doing Yahoo, they are there, living there. If you go to Togo, you see so many, even you go to a bar in the night, you see them there, you will know them. Benin boys are there. If you go to the Ashawo house, Benin girls, these are you see the youths are the bedrock of the future. These are talking about our youths being destroyed by the curse from the palace of the Oba Benin. So now, where are the remaining youths? The remaining youth you see in Benin there, they are all cultists. Cultists, either it's Arubaga, Eye, Aye. Some of them are even joining Ogboni again. Our life. So if you are living in Benin, there's 99. If you live in Benin, if you live in a poor man area and you are a Benin person, there is 99% chance that you must be a cultist and they must use you to sweat that dangerous oath. Blood. We have been programmed by the palace of Jehovah Benin. Immediately you are taking that oath, you'll never reason to go against the palace of Jehovah Benin because you're national leader. Because all the leaders of all those secret courts, in the night, they used to go to our palace and show their loyalty. So nobody can dare challenge. So we want to be free. So we are finished, but we will continue to fight. If there is no uprising, that palace will be the end. See, there is no how long the reason why the British people destroyed that palace, but they don't tell you the reason why that palace was set on fire and burnt to ashes. They are telling you that the British people are bad. How come they did not destroy the palace of Oni of Ife? Because the atrocity the Oba Abini committed was too much, was unbearable. So if anybody have any questions, you should go ahead and ask. Please unmute yourself. If you are welcome, you have any question you can ask.
Mr. Edo, I have been in your life for a very long time, and I've had a lot. You've said a lot. You know, me, I'm from Akwa Ibom State. I was born and raised in Calabar.
Yes.
Listening to you, I have come to understand the simple truth behind the beginning. Because in my life, I've been wondering why you need every kind of Christ. Since my I've never had any good thing. I've never had any good news about it.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
You are making noise for your side now.
No, it's not from my side. I guess it's the second person. The second Mr. Gento. Good. So I was kind of wondering, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. Let me see.
Okay. I was kind of wondering, what is always the problem with Benin people? What is always with this Benin kingdom? Because you know we don't speak the same dialect. We people here we hardly understand, and most of our children will come over there at the tail end of the day. They return home there. So mostly we don't see them. We can tell you the numbers of my people.
Yes. Right.
I can tell you the numbers of people from my place that have been to Benin, and at the tail end of the day, they are not back home. So this is part of we always wonder what happened to Benin. What is the problem of Benin? You will see Benin on the crime scene. They are always arrested with gun. You see a Benin like so me coming to your life, listening to you, and most of it, partly the Benin people, and some of them who are ready to tell the truth. I've come to understand that you people are in really big mess. Then my question now is, what is the way forward? How are you guys? Because you people need to strategize to make sure the others ethnic group people, the young ones are aware so that they can also raise awareness for the others community to know that this palace of Uba is really, really causing a lot of crisis. Because I put it to the palace of Uba. Because why? I had a lot of the Benin people who come online. They will tell the grown-up people, we have chiefs and we have kings in my place. You come here to tell me that your king is a god. You've already led me to understand the kind of person you are and the ideology you are trying to. And you've already led me to understand that there is nothing good that you are
You know the
trying
reason
to.
why they call their king God? You know why they call him God? Hmm?
No, we don't know.
Let me tell you why they
why
call.
you should.
Let me tell you the reason why they call him God. Who's that one making noise inside? Wait. Okay. Tell me that one making noise so I can drop the person down. Is it you?
No, not me at all.
Let me drop the person that's making noise.
Anike,
Please unmute yourself now. So
No, it's mute.
if it's in mute, you cannot be talking at the same time like this. Okay, now. Okay.
I wasn't even talking. Maybe it's my TV.
Yes, your TV disturbing in here. So now, the reason why they called you about being God is in Yoruba say Ikejo Isha. It's a Yoruba language. If you want to praise, if you go to the Yoruba of Benin, like you want to hail somebody now, or you want to how they used to recite, if you want to talk to if you want to greet your king, you say the Ikejo Isha. Ikejo Isha means second next to God. Why is it like that in our land? Because all the deity in Benin are, when the Oba of Benin passed away, it became a deity, are the family of the Oba and the Oba. You know, we don't worship any other gods. The only God we worship are the children of Oduduwa. Now, we have Odokun. Odokun is the wife of Oduduwa, which was introduced to us by the Oba of Benin. We have Ogun. Ogun was the son of Oni, one of the Oni. When they died, they become God. So automatically, Oromila, Shango was a son of Oromia, became, after his death, become. So now you now see the Oba Abini is the head of all those gods. Automatically, the Oba Abini is not God. In those days, when you go to the Oba Abini palace, you don't look at him, you look grand. If your eye jam his eye, instantly you'll be used for human sacrifice. Instantly. Nobody is allowed to see the eye of the Oba Benin. When you go there, you look grand. That is the kingdom of horrors. There's too much horror in the land. That's why they called him God. Even the white men, or they refer him as demigods. Just like by Bible, they have Pharaoh. He was a Pharaoh. A man, history, he does not do without human blood, human sacrifice, kingdom of human sacrifice. So all the shrine in his palace, they don't accept animals. The shrine we have in the palace of the Oba Benin in those days is more than 200, and you must use human being to worship all. You know, if any Oba Benin die, it become a shrine. They will see the servant. You understand? So that is the reason why they call him second God, Ikeji Orisha. That is how they refer to him to be. You know, they are from Yoruba land.
Okay, I have learned why. I have now understand that with what you are saying now, the atrocities these people offer this palace to commit is too
Genocide.
crazy. Like, yeah,
they committed genocide against Yoruba,
genocide, yes,
against the Isha, against all of us. Genocide.
My point now is, I am happy that you have been able to speak up because most of them couldn't speak up.
If you speak, you cannot come back to Benin again. They will tell you. They will tell you come to Benin. I don't know if you see it in statements. Anytime you speak against the atrocity of the Wapalas, they will tell you come to Benin. And if you mistakenly dare come to Benin, they are going to. They will open your heart. They will open your. You will still be alive. They will open your heart and remove your. They will open your chest and remove your heart. You will be watching them. They're removing your heart. You know, see the video where they did by themselves. They will cut somebody. They will cut person. You will see their life. They will remove the heart, come off for inside.
Now we are in the 21st century, and I need to guarantee you that palace will go down. The palace will go down in just. It is very simple.
No, the only way. No, let me tell you the only way. The palace will not go down. See the only way the palace can go down.
No, listen. Let me tell you.
Let me tell you from that state.
What you are doing now, you are educating a lot of people to understand, because awareness is part of the reason the palace will go down.
Thank you very much. People are there online. Nobody have talked. Anybody want to talk so that you can continue later? Anybody is there want to talk? Madam, are you there?
I want to speak.
Okay, go ahead. You have 3 minutes or 2 minutes.
Yeah. Murphy, good day.
You're welcome, sir.
We've been hearing all the things you have said, and it is very, very important that those of us that are our ethnic groups are directly related to that palace, because we need to come together and start asking questions: what happened, and how that palace and those shrine where they do all those barbaric culture and traditional practices came into existence in that place. I can tell you for free that the Ijaw people don't even know that they are the aboriginals of that place. They don't know that. Can tell you for free that a lot of Yoruba people are suffering ethnic crisis and identity because they can't differentiate the difference between the Yoruba and the Ogiso. I can tell you that the Igbo people, despite the fact that they know a lot about it, they've been antagonized for so long that they have now become enemies to all these other ethnic groups like the Ijaw people and the rest. So rather than the Ijaw people and the Yoruba people coming together to confront their single enemy, they are busy fighting and, antagonizing the Igbos. However, what you've been doing so far has really, really enlightened a lot of people. And I'm going to tell you this for free. If they have been doing that nonsense and be getting away with it, be anybody that talk, they buy. Anybody that give his opinion, they buy. This particular generation, this will be the last generation they will do that rubbish. This will be the last generation they are going to do that rubbish. And let me say it again to some of you Bini people that used to come to my DM and threaten me and say all those rubbish. Any day you people touch my family member or anybody close to me, sure you people know that you have your people in other states in this country. That nonsense is going to stop you people that day. I can promise you that it's going to stop you people that day. Because we've had it enough with this your nonsense barbaric culture. You don't have respect for anybody's. You don't have respect for people's opinion. You don't have respect for people's rights to believe whatever they want to believe. You want to come and impose your radical extremist ideology on other people just because you want to feel comfortable. So it is a promise. Any day you people think that you have eat and belly full in this country, try it. See Igbo people, try it. See Murphy there, people should go and try it. Let's see. We will show you that this cultism, some people have also played it and remove rank and keep on the ground. some people have rank in it. They are going to show you that cultism, people think you know how to play. Will show you that even this juju will show you that some people can do it more than you people in this country. So that's just my message and contribution.
And before you go, there's something I want to draw your attention to somewhere. You see, these very people that are being initiated into cultists, most of them, they are confused. Those one who are enlightened among them, they don't know what to do. They are just confused. Anytime they want, some of them will just, what can I do now? They will just travel, look for somewhere else to stay. Look, there is a cancer that is eating us. This cultism. We don't say that there is no cultism. 98% of any Benin man that grow in Benin have the possibility of becoming a cultist. That is the only, what they call it, structure the Yoruba Benin use in controlling our people. Fear. So the only way this structure can be destroyed is only two ways. One, we won't have a governor like Obaseki who is not friendly with him. If there is no governor who is not friendly with him, we will also wish for Nigeria to disintegrate. And if there is anything have to do with uprising, like what is happening in the north or east today happen, if the thing spread more than that, the Yoruba Benin will run away from Benin within 24 hours. We will run. That will be the end of Obaship. Because if you think it's not going to affect you, the Yoruba Benin also have a structure in Delta states. He have his family over there spread around all those areas. Do you know most of the Igbo people living in Anioma, they don't know their history anymore because their history have been taken away from them. They're now giving them the Yoruba descendant history. See, an Ikama will be telling you, I'm not an Ikama, I'm a Bini man. I'm not an Igbo man. My ancestors are Bini. Is it a coincidence you are seeing this type of thing?
It's not.
You see them say, oh, we conquered Anioma people. We are selling. Some of them saying we are selling Igbo in those days. Not your ancestor was selling. You see, that's why I continue to support Biafra. I'm supporting. I'm not fighting the Yoruba. I don't fight them.
Hello.
Yes, you are welcome.
Can I contribute?
Yes.
The whole issue we're discussing about now is like we are bringing old issue, you are putting a new wine and old wine skin.
Mm-hmm.
We need to face some issues that is affecting our nation. The idea of the palace, for instance, it doesn't make no sense when people are talking about what they did before.
It's not before. They are still doing it now. It's not before. The question.
If you think they are doing it now.
Yes, sir.
When you are talking about cultism and deprivation, it is because of that deprivation that is even causes cultism now.
No, sir. Look at the area.
So
there is an area. Sorry to interrupt you. The area I am drawing your attention to. So also, sir, hold on. There's an area I am drawing your attention towards. You say when the Obas they came from Ife to our land, they also use the same structure of oaths, using people to swear an allegiance to the Oba in order to control the mindset of the people with fear.
I agree with you.
So today, before they used to use Osokwikan Owegbe. Later they advanced to Boni. Now they are advancing to Ayes.
I do not understand.
They are upgrading. They are still controlling the mindsets. They are still doing the same thing. Have they changed?
See, the fact is,
who is the patron of Aye in Edo State? Are you not seeing the number one man of New Black movement going to our palace? Say the Oba Palace is their patron.
1 second.
Has he renounced it?
Yes. What we are saying now is when we're talking about the most deprived state in Nigeria is Edo State.
What is taking? Are they not killing themselves? These cultists. Who is their patron? In the recent, since Oba of Benin is a patron of New Black Movement of Africa, Blackers, is it not the duty of Oba of Benin to call, if you are a patron of a society, of an organization, if the organization does not do as a patron, don't you have rights to give your advice or invite them? Now you are aware that the killings taking place in Benin, most of the time is between blackers versus blackers versus Mafites. Okay, now that the Oba of Benin is Royal Highness, their patron of the one we saw on the patron of blackers. Okay, is anything wrong if the Oba of Benin should call those people not to buy themselves again? A place where you are a patron, you say it's an oath. It's not oath, Oga.
Martin, he's gone down, he's gone.
He have run away, you see?
Yeah.
When you draw their attention to their weakening point, they will run. It's not, you see the blackers, there is going. It is patron.
I was watching
You want to change it to the Nigeria problem, but we have problem in Edo State.
You know what I'm telling? I want to just tell him I was waiting for you to finish.
Okay.
I was waiting for you to finish.
Okay.
I want to tell him that you are a living witness. Look at what they did to your own father. They're going to kidnap your own father in today's 21st century. He's talking about it's something that happened in the past. I was so disappointed with him. I thought that he would have his own brain. A man is telling you, and there's the video. You have a video on your own platform.
Yes.
Your own father was caught in the 21st century, kidnapped, not by police
and poison.
And these people are using. And who are they using?
They even tell you don't. They tell you come and bury your father. We are waiting for you. We will also kill you.
Exactly. that guy is a fool. He's a big
Sorry, let me ask a question.
Okay.
To be very frank, I find your courage amusing, seriously, because how is it that these people were able to how entirely have you been able to live this long, knowing owing to the fact that these people also unalive your father because of what you're doing? Because I heard someone told me that they forced your father to take an oath, and after that he lost his life.
2 weeks. Only 2 weeks. Before 2 weeks, he just died. Started urinating blood. Sometimes if you drink water, we all urinate everything once. You know, the poison they give my father to eat or drink, all the lumps, the lumps, all those lumps, everything was destroyed.
Yes.
But dangerous human being. Because I have medical reports. I did not have the, what do you call that one? Autopsy. I did not have that one because I even go to police. I send a lawyer to file a police complaint so that there can be an autopsy. The lawyer refused. He said he don't want the cultist in our palace to take his life. Do you know if you have any case with the Oba of Benin, no lawyer will ever represent you in that Benin? No way. No lawyer will represent you. They will kill that lawyer, and no journalist will report it. These people. Don't you see what is? I can tell you about 10 people who have confrontation with the Oba of Benin. They all die mysteriously.
Of course. If not that power you got as a child, that's why you're still alive today.
If you challenge him, he tell you he will not talk. You will not see that man talking. Just quiet, he don't talk. But all those his agents will tell you don't come back home. You will think they are joking. They will drag you and shoot you. They will not only shoot you, they will take your heart. Let me tell you, in the history of the Oba, do you know why these people are very deadly? There are some of the reasons why they are very deadly. If the Oba of Benin die, the hearts have to be removed. The prince must eat the hearts of his father. He will eat it. They will roast the heart, cook it. He will eat the hearts. That is past. These are part of the oath procession. If I am Ogisu, when I pass away, my son will eat my hearts.
Hey.
These people don't have joy. You see those courtists where they are buying person, they don't look at you. These are some of the oath that is associated with those courtists which they are using. Most of all those courtists you are seeing, if you want to be a chief in our palace, to be Ugboni is easier than being a chief in our palace. Go and ask anybody. You go want to be Ugboni, it's only one day, but Oba Benin, 2 weeks. Immediately you drink that water, your life will never be the same again. Not see that boy called the Murphy drink the water. He started supporting the Oba. I remember they tell us a company. I look at them, I laugh. The only thing I laugh because I'm a Nigerian citizen. If I travel go Lagos, I stay for Lagos. Anybody would know whether I'm in Nigeria. Huh?
Mm-mm.
If I build house I buy house, maybe one flat for Enugu. I just fly go Enugu. Port Harcourt. From Port Harcourt, I just fly go Enugu. From Port Harcourt to Enugu, I go stay for Enugu. I stay holiday for 2 weeks. I enjoy my life. I still come back to abroad again. Anybody will know that I didn't go.
Mm-mm.
If I decide to travel to Kano, go spend 2 weeks, stay for hotel, look, go those villages, go those Hausa quarter, they look there, they see, take picture. Anybody go know. Say the community where everybody for blinds. Now person will get one eye and every their king. You understand? Not that our people don't have that power to come out and challenge the Yoruba. Look at what just happened of recent. The Yoruba of Benin Palace went and beg Tinubu that Tinubu should give that power to APC. And at the end of the day, Tinubu obey him. Everything the Yoruba of Benin Palace told Tinubu to do, he did it. Nobody can talk in Edo State now. If you talk, do you know the Commissioner of Justice of Edo State, a lawyer to the Yoruba of Benin? A lawyer representing the Yoruba of Benin is the Commissioner of Justice and Attorney General of Edo State. So, do you have any chance? You are dead. If the Yoruba of Benin Palace frame you up, say you are an armed robber, then they would police will charge you to court. They would prefer charges against you. You know, there's what we call public prosecutor under the Commissioner of Justice and Attorney General.
Yeah, Ministry of Justice.
Under Ministry of Justice. On the lawyer to the
Sorry.
Don't you see your life is your life? Yes, now. Today I be yesterday night. And Samson Osaige is a lawyer representing Oba Benin. Now I'm Commissioner of Justice. So don't just think say you go court for Benin, you are just wasting your so what I will be doing, sometimes I think I will be coming out to seek support for some people sometimes, because now people they will arrest people, put them in prison. Nobody will talk, but they will be hiding all these things from you. Nobody can dare question Yoruba Palace presently. You see, the reason why the Yoruba Benin took me to court is because the way I am presenting it, I don't look like a mad person. I don't look like somebody who is crazy. Because I have wife, I have children. I live in a standard life. So you cannot carry mad person go court. Is it possible? It's not possible now. You understand? So I believe we will continue to speak.
I think if Biafra comes, you are going to be free from these people.
Let me answer that question. You see, this Biafra you are talking about now, we have no choice because we have been enslaved for 900 years. If Biafra come today, that will be the greatest happiness in our life, greatest joy in our lifetime, because Biafra is coming with a confederation. But we don't have what we call Oba in that part of our state. We will be independent. People can go sleep outside or sleep backyard, sleep up on top of zinc. Freedom, happiness. No more Oba of Benin initiating you to become a secret society member in our palace. No more threatening you that if you talk to truth, you cannot come back. Otherwise, they will miss you. All those structure that is being built by Oromio to enslave our and destroy our history, and all those things will be no more. So Biafra is just a pillar, because who is going to help us to destroy this genocidal?
No, apart from helping to destroy, they can save the people that are alive instead of them going there to live.
You say in English word, you say take the evil out of the people, they will be acting fine. Do you understand that English?
Yes, it's true.
When the evil, where is the evil? The palace is being taken
These
off.
things will
Who is
be
free?
done, Murphy,
Our
that
eye will
is
be opened.
gradually.
That's the reason why you see them fighting Igbo. If they knew, the Yoruba Benin know very well.
Why Joy is Sima. You know, I told them to watch you, that they started cursing you. Now I know why they were cursing you.
You know why they are cursing me?
Joy, is it easy? Oh, wow. Hey, God Almighty. Why is the one who is surprising me?
Even the sometimes I look at why I surprise you. In the
You know what he said
beginning,
to Nnamdi Kanu in 2001? He said to Nnamdi, I will not come to Nigeria until Biafra comes. They are making us slaves. This and that.
wait to madam, you know, he say we have the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yes,
Isn't
of
it?
course. Even in Igbo land, we have them.
We have the good. We have people like Ijele, who is the president. Oh, no. We have okay. Nnamdi Kanu is there. Sunday Igboho is out because Nnamdi Kanu did not agree to compromise.
Yes.
Okay. We cannot wait for prayer to help us. No.
No,
We don't want
which
prayer.
prayer? We
see,
have to pray ourselves individually.
You know what I am doing today? You see, there is no Benin man who can come and debunk me. No one. You know why? They have looked the content. There's element of truth in what I am saying. It's very big. And there's something they are saying. And I am see, if you check history or events, if you check events, you look right from time Mandela was from South Africa, came to free people. Martin Luther King was from slave black America.
Yes.
Jesus Christ was a Jewish. Right from time, people always come from those very ethnic groups to free their own people, not Chinese to free. So this thing that is going today, I have been doing this great, wonderful job for the past 8 years. I have lost many things.
God will save you. God will see you through. God will, not Jesus.
Have you ever seen me collecting money from them that, oh, Mona, give me 10 million, may I just rest, I not talk, I no fight for people again?
God
Because
will give you the money.
I don't collect that type of money. I'm just making a preference. I know if there's any uprising in Nigeria today, I can lead just few people like David to that Oba palace. That palace will never exist. It will no longer exist anymore.
That palace, in the name of God, it will go down.
That is the problem we are having in those states. We don't have any other problem. That is the only problem.
Because the useless Joy and the rest of them, our Oba, our God. I say, is Oba your God?
The Oba don't even know them. The Oba respect me. Let me show you documents. The Oba Benin respect me. Who is this nuisance? Me? Do you know? Let me play some. I don't know. You know hear our language.
The Oba is a young boy. I remember when his father died.
Say the Oba is 70 years old.
Oh, so the picture they showed us was a long time.
Maybe it's makeup. You know, if you make up, it will look young.
Okay.
Men they make up, have you not? No. Men they make up. You know, say men they make up.
Make them up. Look at Trump as he's looking young.
It's not young. Oh. If he's young, let him wear normal shirt like me. Maybe you see him.
Do you know Trump is going to help Biafra?
I pray. I just
He said last time when I watched one TikTok that Bola Tinubu is not supposed to be rules.
No, that is AI. That is AI. That is not Trump.
Supposed to give it to
that is not Trump. Oh, P2B. Not Mission P2B for you.
So
P2B, madam, not just Mission P2B. P2B, and Showore. What did they call him? P2B, Showore. Very dark man. All of them now all of them are the same people. They work for governments. You don't know. See, listen, all those people wey dey see people like Showore, they will go say they want protest. Police will come arrest them. You say they put am for detention. Na lie o. Na arrangement. All those things dey be arrangements. You never know. Nigeria is a very.
And the young ones will
listen.
Following them.
See, listen. Any protest wey police for arrest people, beat them, pack them for prison, tear gas them, they go stay prison for 3 months. Na original one. I think you see all those outside children, they go park for prison for police. Not be government that is sponsor them, and they just carry enter street by themselves. Not be government sponsor them. Not be government sponsor those ones. Those ones are original protests. The one wey they show what they do for Lagos, na money they pay them. Na government they pay them when they go the protest. I think you understand. So that one of NSAS where they go block that place, that one are original protests where they shoot them.
Protests, they kill people.
Now that one that be original one. So those one where they protest, where police but they escort them, they drink water, they will just food themselves, they shout, "Hey Nigeria, I want to the king." All those not lie you. Now they did the chop. Is it?
Thank you. I want to talk now.
Okay, thank you very much. Good night. Nigeria is a very funny country.
There was a boy who lived in my house. He's from Benin.
Okay.
He was telling me the story of Benin.
He will be lying to you.
He said, "Do I see the sand in Benin?
Red sand.
Red sand because of the blood. Do you know why Benin will not grow? The blood of the innocent one they have killed. Their blood are crying."
It's too much. They committed genocide. Not only our people.
Even our people, when they're going to Lagos, they will miss.
What is this one saying now?
They're talking about genocide. Genocide.
Going to Lagos.
Who is this?
What do you mean? Who are you?
Murphy, how far?
Do you know how many of people they killed in Benin?
We're talking about the Civil War. You're talking about the Civil War.
And even went up and died. People that were going to Lagos till today, nobody see them.
Madam, let me tell you what I grew up to meet in Benin.
Do you know how many people Igbos have killed?
Okay, wait. So, Madam, wait. Let me answer him. You know, there was a house at my grandmother lived in Siloko Road. There was one Igbo man who rented that house. We did not see the Igbo person again. The landlord would go to a police station and report they park all this my property on top of silly. Yeah. When I was growing, this human sacrifice was very rampant in Benin. Was so very rampant. All these things are what have been happening. But the only way we can, you see, it's not a coincidence that people will come and be identify themselves as a Benin. If you identify yourself as a Benin, one way or the other, you are a cursed human being. You are cursed. You don't know. If you ask them what is the name, what's the meaning of Benin, they don't know. The most confused. That is how Romeo described them. Confused people.
Don't worry about Benin. Eventually,
yes,
Yorubas will call that king to come back home if he continued to be causing problem in that place. Because we are getting tired now. Every time we'll be hearing this one, they say he do the verse. Everybody is vexing in those states. So the Oba of the what's his name? Is it not Frederick? Is that not his name, Frederick?
How can you go and bring?
How can
sir? What are you saying that thing? You go and bring a governor, come that because the former governor did not give you the money for artifacts, because of your greed, he went to go and tell the president that he should endorse PDP, APC. Who is the rubbish that one is there? Somebody who cannot even read and write is your president, governor. The deputy governor is a 419.
His power comes from his connection to federal government. Even when Buhari was there, he would go to Aso Rock, he would go and tell them to send the funds only to him so that he can share.
It doesn't share. He don't share money, don't share, never.
He go chop 90%.
Can I ask you why you say so and Bini men so rude?
This woman self.
Why are they so aggressive?
It's Murphy, not an Edo man.
He's quiet.
Let me answer. Bros, I will drop you now, please. No insult. If you insult anybody,
I'm not insulting her.
allow me to. Please don't insult her. She asked me a question. Let me answer her question. Then it will be your turn to talk. Madam, are you still there?
Yes.
The reason is because the reason is Ile Binu. The name they call them.
Okay.
If you call somebody dog, come here, the person will be behaving like dog. If you combo the goat, come here. When you see a human being calling person goats, I think the person maybe somehow is acting like a goat, isn't it? You see, in our parable, in our art, they say ikinaini or it means that if you call somebody name, the way the name look like, sometimes the person also look like that. You understand?
Murphy, do you know before I start coming, if you see the way people used to insult you, you will keep quiet. You will answer
the word Ile Binu means the people of anger.
Yes.
So if you see them behaving like that, it's not a coincidence. That is the name.
Let me tell you the real meaning. Ile Binu means the home
of anger.
Home.
Or the land of anger.
That which kind
and these people, they are very foolish. Some of them inside, very foolish. That is the meaning. The anger, people of anger, confuse people.
you know, that's why they try to run away from that name.
Yes, thank you. You're very right.
The evidence,
they are not trying to modernize the name.
The way they treat you, you know that name is accurate.
Okay, Oromia is a very intelligent man.
The man entered this place.
Lebino. If you call them now, Lebino, they will just invest.
Because you describe them exactly.
You know, I didn't know about it.
Mother, wait, let this my brother talk small. Thank you. Bros, continue.
We happen to be
yes.
the same namesake.
Okay.
Murphy.
Thank you very much. You are welcome.
We happen to be from the same state, Edo State.
Thank you, sir.
We were talking about biography a few minutes ago. So let me ask you a question. I admire your knowledge. I admire the way you analyze things. Just like Madam was talking about your calmness and all that, even when you get all that bush bash, you're always points. And when I listen to you most times, it's confusing for me. The more I try to understand, the more you are giving me a different picture. Okay, a few minutes ago, we were talking about Biafra, and I made a comment that yes, it will be difficult. Let me ask you a question. Anambra State, do you know that yes, we have more of Igala people in Anambra State from Mulele going to up to Enugu State? Is it true or not? So when this Biafra comes, are we going to separate the sole people that will call the Igbos and the people that have lived together with us? Because even in Anambra State going up to Enugu State, you have more of Igala people. I ask you this question to prove me wrong or to prove me right. Thank you.
Sorry, Mika. They are not Igala people. They are the people we have them in Ilushi. Delta also have them. They share border within that Niger, River Niger. They have one language and they all look alike. I was in Anambra. I see one guy. His name is Osita. He's from that village, but part of Anambra. They come to Anambra, Metan, to learn Anambra, to learn Igbo language in order to make sure they equalize themselves. So
Oga, excuse me. Let me answer you. The question is not for you. Let me answer the question you asked me. Oga, are you still there? You that asked the question. Please re-ask the question again so that I don't forget. Ask him again.
I said, original people of Anambra State. You have more of Igala people in Anambra State. From Mulele going even up to Enugu State. Those people are more of Igala people. Even with them speaking Igbo, just like this man was saying. This man was trying to answer it a little bit, but he didn't prove me wrong.
Okay, let me
just like Murphy will break it.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, sir. You see, they have people called Idoma. They have people called Igala. Let me start from there. The Idoma and Igala, they speak almost the same language. It's the same. They were all called Igala in those days. It's just like we're having people called Olu people, Oru people. They also have people called Okigwe people. You understand? Just a family dialects. And the people of the Idoma are a branch of Igala. And according to history, we share common ancestry with the Idoma Igala.
We being who? Sorry, we being who?
We, the Idu, not the Oba. The Oba are invaders. You understand? We are talking about the Oba. They are even coming out now after they have won election. They want to start using government money to be hosting seminar, going to different tribe which they don't belong to. They want to start claiming what doesn't belong to them. See, the Igala people, we share common ancestors with the Igala people. You see, Idu, the meaning of Idu, it means lion. Someone with a lion heart, great man. That is Idu. The common ancestral link between us and the Igala people is the Idu. Even the king of Igala, this is their third, what do you call it? How do you say it in English? This is not the first king they started having. King will come, another people will come again. You understand? Just three versions of king they ever have. We, the Igodo people, we share common ancestral link with the Igala. If you look these very people of Igala, the Idomas, the Igbo, because in that place we are talking about Agulere people. and some part of Enugu you are talking about, many of them are Igalas because they have a common border. You know, when you have a common border, you trade. Sometimes one language will now supersede the other. Maybe in those days, maybe they were speaking Igala, if I'm not mistaken, in Aguleri. Maybe today, the Igbo language have been as a very powerful language, have supersede that one. But notwithstanding, we also have this common ancestry with the Igbo, which is Idu. You understand? So these are people we are interrelated to through common ancestors. The Galas, Idoman, Igbos, Ijo, Urobo, Isoko. These tribes you see around there. But the problem we are having today is the people which they said they came from Egypt, Oduduwa descendants.
Okay, sir.
They are bringing problem.
Okay, sir.
Writing another new history for us. Saying Igala is Oduduwa came from there. Sometimes they say Oduduwa came from Egypt or Mecca. Oba of Benin said he's the one who gave birth to Oduduwa. Why all this funny talk? Go ahead.
Don't forget.
This is.
Murphy, don't forget Japan, please. Japan is very important.
Okay.
What? You have connected Idu people.
Yes.
Igbo people.
Yes.
With Igala people.
Yes.
With Ijo people.
Yeah, 100% Ijo people, yes.
Common ancestries.
Yes.
Okay, but these are not one people.
When I say we share common, it's a family ancestries with these very people.
Yes. You're using ancestors to link them.
Yes, link them.
Not to say that.
Not by language.
One tribe.
Not language.
Because an Ijo man will not tell you he's an Igbo man. Igbo man will not tell you he's an Ijo man. So when this graphic comes now,
what you should know, what if you live in Benin, you should start from somewhere. Go to the Jaws we have in Edo States. I want to share more. I want to put you to some area now. If you go deep into the Jaw history, you go to the Jaw we have in Edo State, Olodiama Kingdom. Go to all those Jaw we have in Edo States. They will tell you that they are the aboriginal people of that Igodo. Igodo is an Ijo language which means key to the kingdom. They were one of the rulers of that land before the Yoruba people came. You understand what I mean? So, guys, you get that one from there. Most of the names of our king that have ruled that very land, most of them are Igala name.
Okay.
You understand? Not by names. But let me just give an instance. If you go deep into the now they're not trying to politicize it.
It's a simple question because you have a way of analyzing. The more you want to analyze, the more it's becoming more broader.
You see, there's a book I read.
Murphy, my village is Enugu. We are nearer to Igala. And some village in my town, they call it Ibagwa. They always have that mark of Igala. So after Ibagwa,
Igala people want to tell you that the original occupant of that land.
Maybe, I don't know, but
so
we are very close to them and we have the same mark with them.
And those people, they will not want to tell you, those people will not agree that Igbo people.
Igala must be an Igala. How can Igala be an Igbo? If you are being a can Igala be an Igbo? It can't be an Igbo. Listen. We must respect our identity. You are an Igala. This one is an Igbo. This one is an Ijo. You cannot. Ijo man cannot be an Igbo.
When the glacier comes, where do you have those people to? That's my question.
I don't say that Biafra is not going to work. That's what he's saying. He's saying Biafra is not going to war.
Biafra is not. Excuse, I don't understand what you are saying now. See, when we say Biafra, depends on your interpretation. You know, Biafra is not ethnic country. If they say Biafra, when there was during the war, the people that were fighting for that Biafra, the Calabar people, the Efik, the Ogojas, many people were supporting Biafra in the beginning until the European Union supported the federal government to fight to defeat Biafra.
So will it be said that Biafra is a language of people or is a geographical area?
Biafra, the word Biafra is just a name given to a proposed country.
So
you can even call Biafra Murphy.
Yes,
doesn't matter. People call a country a name of a person. America you are seeing today was a name of a human being. America was a name. I think it's a Columbus. Colombia is a name after a person. Oh, hold on, sir. Columbus, excuse me. Columbus was named after the man who discovered America, Columbus. Isn't it? You can decide to name Nigeria Murphy, not Nigeria, Biafra Murphy. It depends on what the people want. So what we should, you see, some people that are piloting this Biafra, some of them are not properly informed. Some people are doing it as to be like an Igbo business or Igbo affair.
See, that's the question. That is where I'm going to, because
some people don't understand what Biafra stands for. I supposed to be.
Biafra, it is seen to be.
No, we will negotiate. You see, I supposed to be in Finland on the 2nd of next month because I don't have that money to go there because I'm schooling. I did do I get course where they do from here to Finland, go and come almost about 300 euro. I did do course, for Germany you need to go some course so that you get better work. If they drive you for work today, this will do some kind of course just to learn something to do. Because they receive small money. Once they just pay you before month don't end everything, you realize you can't work for salary for this life. You understand?
So now part of hustle.
So I supposed to go Finland. These are some of the area I supposed to go address. But they pay me, say I not get money until buy tickets. It pay me from the bottom of my heart. I supposed to go there. Me being there could be a game change. But I don't know, maybe God, anything can happen. I can get money to buy flight tickets. Because the side of Germany where I live, from here to what they call that country, Finland, it's almost about wait to go and come. It will reach 200 and something euro. You know that sounds so.
You want to go meet Simon Ekpa?
We must free ourselves and we must look for freedom. See, sitting down in one place. You sitting down in one place. Don't you see the way Benin, this very Benin people are scattered all over everywhere, either as a prostitute or as a yahoo. They are very. Don't you see what is happening? We don't even breed human being. We breed cultists. Just imagine. If you call yourself the Benin people, 90% of the Benin people, they are cultists. They are not cultists. They are doing prostitute. If they are not doing prostitute, they are doing yahoo, and they are not even prospering with the yahoo something. So don't you think we need to free ourselves? Staying in hold on 1 minute. Stay in one place. You think the only people we can work with that can set us free are these very Biafra and the job people. Because I have tried all my best to go close to the Yoruba. Anytime I go higher, the next thing they will say, Omoluabi, they will start speaking Yoruba, say, the Oba Benin is their brother. The Oba Benin is their brother. That is the only problem I'm always having. Is it? We want the Yoruba people to take their people back to Ife. We are tired. The Israel traced their ancestral roots to what do you call that place? Egypt. No, Egypt. What do you call that place? Israel. The Jewish. Okay, hold on. This is not joke. It was in our eye in 1945. I think 1947. We saw it with our clear eye when Israel people will migrate, go find big place for Italy, Egypt. What did they call Arab countries? Some of them dey for America. When Hitler strike them, now then I go use their hand, buy ticket to go back to Israel. So now we are seeing peaceful with these Benin people, this Ile. So it is better for me to have a good or cordial relationship with Yoruba, because by the time there is an uprising for Nigeria to break, if I lead my own army of liberation to that very Benin, where are we going to drive them to? Because me no come be say wetin Israel to do to Palestine, come dey do am to them. I am not going to joke. This is not time to laugh. Because what these people do to our forefather, I will never forgive them, because that is why I am at peace with the Yoruba. So they should go back to their. Okay, let me say something. Don't be jumping that palace, because these people must go back peacefully, because they have brought destruction to our lands. Now they are. If you come to Benin, look at what is going on in Benin. The Ijos.
If you talk, you go see let us.
No. Say. Don't let us forget about Igala.
Ask you questions.
Don't just ask me questions about Igala again. Please ask me questions about the Yoruba Palace. I'm not interested about Igala.
I'm asking you that.
Yes.
That's what I'm asking you. So who is behind all this? That this army, where we're going to recruit them, so we can chase them away.
Okay, that is a very confidential question. We are going to free ourselves.
It will take years to come. It will happen, but not now.
I will not tell you. That is a CIA question or FBI. That is an FBI question.
Hasn't come. Nothing has been said.
Where recruiting army? All those Fulani bandits that they are fighting, where are they recruiting them from?
Yeah, because I'm an Edo man. He's speaking.
Go and read books.
We will drive you people away from our lands. You will go to Ile-Ife. You go and ask your Oba where we come from. We are tired. Okay, your time is over. Another person should talk.
I'm not talking about history. I'm not talking about reading book. I'm asking him this thing that he wants to do. How do we do it?
Okay, let another person talk. You are still low. Yes.
I want to ask a question. But I think it's not today because I don't really have much time. I just want to put a question before you. Somebody was telling me that in 14th century, Yoruba was educated in Lisbon and all that. I asked a question. We have a pass at ask a question. What is you listen, I'm the one asking questions.
Okay.
So ask a question. By what means was it going to Portugal, to Lisbon in Portugal, and they coming back? They were like, you want to start? I said, listen, is it sheep or basketball? Does it disappear?
We're going to use love to give you
the Jama has not even invented message to that here at my back.
God.
So silence me. I said, okay. They say it's boat. I said, who built the boat? How many of them? They say, they said, let's be serious. Then I asked the question, I said, who took it? If you wrote a letter in Java or Portuguese to my village, no one can read it.
You know, they ask which handwriting did they write the letter. Now, Benin language did they write the letter.
I said, who write it?
I'm not Portuguese. I'm not beg. Don't call it. I serious. So don't call it immediately laugh. I don't like this laugh. I beg.
You were what you know about this because
the other family go school for Portugal. They are lying too much. For this boy, they're too funny.
You know, this is a very important question.
Oh.
How do they speak to
We
each
have
other?
your ambassador to Lisbon that time, the capital.
No,
Then I
no.
wanted to ask, show me their building. I am from Edo State. Show me the embassy in Edo State. Since they also have ambassador to us, so you should show me their building. Show me the institution that was written in Portuguese in Edo. Bini knows the
I beg. No, they talk all those comedy show again. I beg. You want to turn this one? I say embassy. I beg. This one.
This is true. What language were they speaking?
No, the man could have asked them which language they write the letter. Na Portuguese they write am abi na ile Binu.
Because Portuguese and so how did they talk?
So I will go now. Tomorrow you prepare your answer for me.
No. The question I would like you to ask them, the letter, they should show us the copy of the letter. We want to see. Madam, wait. You don't know what they are talking.
Then I asked the person, okay, you speak Bini. Say it in
Portuguese.
Alpha. I said, okay, say it in Bini language.
Okay.
1482, just say it in Bini language. So let's he said century years ago. I said, okay, can you tell me what century mean in Bini language?
Okay.
Don't say this in
Okay.
English. If you say it, I will understand. So he said,
Don't know.
I was waiting. They wanted to eat me raw that day. Because I was the only one.
Those are very funny people.
We were 8. We were 98 of them, even including some of the Asian people that have been brainwashed. We even want to kill him.
They could have shown you the letter, the copy of the letter, where they were, the letter they wrote. They could have shown you the letter. They're supposed to show you the letter where the Alba right go give embassy for Portugal. Which school they come, they take the right, which language they take the right letter? Where they build the school go? Where they build the embassy put for Benin? Where embassy they build them put? Where be the streets? Maybe they go show us, no go look the sites. People lie too much. They lie. If not be me, where the command now and some others, where they debunk their lies, people would believe them in a truth.
It's ridiculous.
These people are very funny.
One lie make you make her sound a little bit reasonable.
Okay.
When this kind of lie, we say then they lie to before they finish, you go don't start to laugh, you know.
You know what they do? Once people like us come there, they will run. They will run. If they say I come there, because I know question why we feel as they will not put answer, they will just run. They will run.
Because they don't say,
you know why? That is why some whites are better than us. Like this history I'm hearing today. What language? If I was still young, I will travel to Portugal to go and find out.
Nothing like that. You don't need to waste your money. Nothing like that. They are just lying. How you go and waste your money? Is that something you should go and waste your money for? Say the right letter for 14th century. You travel go where? That was fine.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Murphy.
Yes, good evening, sir.
Okay, when the British came, what were they speaking to us and to our forefathers?
No, that is not what we are saying here. The question he asked is different, not when the British came. The British came with domination. They have a translator they use. If the British people came, when they came, they have people who translate from English to, that is not the issue. Now we are not talking about British. Hello, you're welcome, bros. Do you have anything to say?
Yes, I've been listening to your live for a while now, but I guess we are ahead. So I met most of your topic at the middle. So I would like to know about the story of Oba Bini coming from Ile-Ife. Is it a lie or a truth? Is it directly lies or it's truth?
Oba Benin is what we learn in school back those days, that the Oba Benin and their people came from Egypt. You understand? But in the same book, it was said that they settled in Ife. You understand? They settled in Ife. So who is that one making noise now? Please mute yourself. So along the line, Oromiyan came to Benin. Godomigodo. Oromiyan is a Yoruba man. Oromiyan is a Yoruba name. Oromiyan. So the royal house, the royal family of Oba of Benin, Obi of Agbo, Obi of Iseluku, Orojo of Okpe in Saple, and so many others, they are from Ife. It's not only the Oba of Benin. Alafion for you. So many of them are from Ife. So if only the Oba of Benin is now denying his ancestral roots, it's a joke, because the Olu of Ori said they are from Ife, and Olu of Ori father is a brother to the Oba of Benin. All the family of the Oba of Benin said they are from Ife. It's only the Oba of Benin said he gave birth to Ife. That is a comedy show. Even the children of the palace of the Oba of Benin who became king, they say they are from Ife. So it's funny. Thank you.
So
Okay, story.
okay, sorry. That of Ife, who was the father of Oduduwa?
Okay, that is very. You see, I told you just now when we were young that Oduduwa and their warriors, they migrated from Egypt. So if you want to know the father of Oduduwa, you should go to. Okay, just hold on. Let me say my own version. My own version in the book we read is in our Benin history.
Yes, I'm telling
There's,
you.
I am not saying it's truth. I did not. Okay, listen, no. Okay, I did not say it's truth. I only said he asked me a question that this is what we read in the history book, that they came from Egypt, that is from the east. So if he's not asking the father of Oduduwa, he should go to Nubian. There's a place called Nubian in present-day Sudan. They call it Nubian. He should go to that place and ask what is the name of Oduduwa father. They will tell him there. Thank you very much. I think I've answered your question.
Okay, sir. This last question. Who is the original ruler of Benin? The original ruler. Since it's
Oba of Benin is the ruler of Benin, while Ogiamie is the ruler of the Idu people. The Benin are migrants from Ife. They are known as Benin. That is, the Benin was not all the seven local government. Benin was just a small place there. That is Benin, but they politicized it, and that started calling everybody Benin.
So can you tell me, okay, the model, the Benin of today now, it's not economic good in the old days, like a ring road, like a papa.
Let me tell you, the Benin we used to know are families and migrants, family of the Oba and the followers of the Oba that settled around Oba Palace down to a place called Uselu and Use, around those areas. That's are called the Benins. But the rest people are not Benin. They are known as Igodomigodo or Idu. So they use politics because we were under Western region. The Yoruba were having the upper hands. They Urbanized us. You understand? There was a time even they wanted to start teaching Yoruba in our schools in the beginning, around kind of 1920s. 20s. Or some people were saying no. People were even protesting towards it. It was a policy of Ajayi Crowther to Yorubanize from Asaba down to Lagos. They were teaching Yoruba in school. You understand?
Okay, sir. Which language were they speaking in Godo? Was it different for that they were speaking Benin?
The Benin people came with a language called Olukumi, which is a dialect in Yoruba. The reason why the language wiped away was because the Benin people were very small. The Benin people were living around the Palace. They were, if I say they were small, they were having their chiefs their slaves, their wives, and so on and so forth. They were small. It was when the British people down destroyed the palace of Yoruba Benin, people started flowing into current Benin to war, construction. That's when the British people came. Immediately they banished Yoruba Benin and imprisoned him in Calabar. So people now have the might. Urobo people they started coming, Ishan, everybody started coming. So they were now building a city. Roads, they were constructing roads. For Abraka Road was the first road. They started constructing a road to Lagos, People are now walking, a lot of things. People now started settling, building a house, a new settlement, yes. That's
I
it.
understand, but which language you go do make people speaking? The language is it the same thing they are speaking now?
Listen, let me tell you how I was working those days. Our land was just like Yoruba land today. If you go to Yoruba land, the Ijebu people speak Ijebu. Owo people speak Owo. Main people speak Main. They have different languages they speak in Yoruba. Some dialect. Some people speak. If for some people speak, you don't even. You is a Yoruba from Ibadan, you know hear the other one. It will look like Yoruba, but it will look funny to you. You understand? Just like when Urubu person is speaking Urubu, I will not hear. But the language look like my language, but I will not hear it. But it was Bishop Ajayi Crowther who brought that one language, uniting the Yoruba people together. How did he do it? He started teaching that general Yoruba in the schools, going around Yoruba. That man should be remembered in Yoruba. He did a very great job for the Yoruba people, Bishop Ajayi Crowther. But nobody even care about him. It was only Awolowo they are talking about. Awolowo is a hero. He also played the same role. He tried to build the Yoruba. The Yoruba ability was being Oba Awolowo did a lot of things to help the Oromiyan descendant, like the Olu of Ori. When we were in the states, Obafemi Awolowo personally make Olu of Ishekiri as the Olu of Ori, transform him and his title. Not only that one he did for the Oromiyan children, he make that Olu of Ori as the permanent vice chairman in Bende State. The chairman was Oba of Benin, permanent, was also Oromiyan children. Are they not the same family? Is the Olu of Ori denying that they are not related to the Oba? But the Olu of Ori will tell you that they are from Ife. How come the Oba of Benin say they give birth to Ife? That's the question we should be asking ourselves if we are not foolish. The question you should ask yourself, Oba Olua is the father of Olu of Ori, which is Jinua, and the people of the palace, the royal palace of Ori, they said their palace is from Ife. And Jinua was once an Oba of Benin before he came to become Oba Ishekiri land, where he was having problem with his brother. How come the Olu of Ori know is an Ife man? The Oba Benin doesn't know. It's only Oba Benin is not giving birth
Sorry, sir.
to Ife.
Sorry,
It's
sir.
not funny.
Sorry, sir. It's only that for my own very little knowledge and research I've done. I'm only hearing from your mouth for the first time that Olu of Ori admits is from Ife, but I know Urobo, Ishekiri, and so other Obas of Lagos recognize me as their siblings or head.
Who recognize Benin as what?
I accept that. The only reason why I'm finding fault in your analysis now is that in Yoruba origin, there's no straightforward of their whereabouts. One, they said Oduwa fall from sky. That I studied in my primary school, a social study.
If the Yoruba people tell you Oduwa fall from sky, excuse me, the question you should be asking yourself, if the Yoruba people tell you Oduwa fall from sky, because it's their own father.
Yes.
Oduduwa is not my father. My people don't know Oduduwa don't know us. So you should be concentrating your history. You should ask your father, who is Ogiso? We have the name of the king of our land is Ogiso. So if we say we have Ogiso, our kingdom did not fall from sky. So if the name look like sky, doesn't mean our king is Odu. Some of you are being myopic because our name, the name of our title of our king look like have the sky king, mean is Oduduwa. That is not truth. Because for you to really know, madam, hold on. For you to really know that the Oba of Benin is a pure Yoruba man, look at the names the Oba of Benin answered. The name of the first Oba Awomika, a Yoruba name. The second name, Oba Awokunye. All the names of all the Obas are all pure Yoruba Olukumi language. Can I ask you a question? Are you not answering your father's name? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. If I ask you, we speak the same language, what is the meaning of Ogwola in our language? You cannot say it. It's a name of Oba. What is the name of Oba Olua in our language? You don't know it. What is the name, what is the meaning of Oba Izoti in our language? You don't know it. What is the name of Ozolwa in our language? You don't know it. What is the meaning of Oba Ewari in our language? You don't know it. We continue to name all the name, continue to name. I will continue to name Oba names. I'm sorry, my English is not correct. I will continue to call all the names of the Oba. All of them are all pure Olukumi language. But go and check the name of the Ogisos. Do you see any Yoruba name inside? That is to show that we are not one with the Oba of Benin.
Okay, sir. The last Ogiso Iwodo. Before
allow me to answer this guy's question about
the last Ogiso, the last Ogiso.
Okay. All those one they are telling you, why can't you go and research by yourself? If you are a slave, nobody is dragging you from being not to stop being a slave. You see,
Murphy, do you know Ajayi Crowther was a slave in British, and then I read the book, I don't know, and he went lying to them about his fellow black. Then they were promoting him and sent him to school. When she did all that, the missionaries trained him. That is how he came home to start training all other missionaries. That's what I read.
This is not true. What book did you read this? What's the name of the book? What is your source?
Okay,
the name of the book is Time. Times.
Time. Where?
You can Google it and buy it there. You say why?
Don't you know Times?
It's a Times. Times. What is Times?
Times.
You can Google it and buy it on your by yourself now.
Yeah, you cannot just Google Times, like Times newspaper.
Okay, you say your own. Let us forget Ajayi Crowther.
Did you come from? The 21st century.
Tell me the author.
Okay, let us jump Ajayi Crowther. You want to?
So if I buy reading magazine, I'll be telling you the names.
Madam, it's okay. My brother, you have anything to say? You say it. We don't here to argue too much. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Which year of the magazine
I'm here for them.
When you wait, who would wait? Oga want talk or talk?
And the question they ask, like illiterates.
Madam, hold on. Madam, hold on. Bros, can you ask question? Ile Binu, wait. Oga, do you have anything to say?
Don't ask me a question that is not right.
Because my mouth is not good. Let me
I know.
Oga, this woman is older to be your mother. You cannot insult your mother AGL.
I'm asking you, madam, what is the source of
Oga, will you say your own? I will drop you.
I told you magazine.
Wait, what did Murphy?
Do you
want me to ask her the source?
No. We are not here for Ajayi Crowther, please.
I have told you the source.
Yeah.
Oga, will you tell us where you are here? We are not here for Ajayi Crowther. Say why you are here.
A lot of books, exactly.
Oh yeah, go ahead,
Madam,
bros.
I will leave you. Let me talk another thing.
No, keep talking to you.
Talk.
Keep talking.
Madam, wait, let him talk. Madam, let him talk.
Waste my time on you, madam.
I don't want to waste my time. I read the book.
Madam, allow him to talk. So we have a room for everybody free. Go ahead.
Okay, let me address this guy that was asking about.
Yes.
The dual story of Oduduwa. So there is, if you look at
It come from Mekaladera, Abi. Go ahead.
if you look, no, it's not even that one. It's not
Yes.
who is that? Who is that?
Go ahead.
So the guy is asking, why do they have a story where, because Oduduwa is from Ile-Ife.
Okay.
So when somebody asks you, where is Oduduwa from? He's from Ile-Ife.
Okay.
Full stop. Also, the story about Oduduwa, from the sky.
Kaladia.
It's just like no, not the Kaladia is a different
Okay.
story entirely.
Okay.
1975. A Kaladia story in 1975.
Now for 1949.
No, it's a very recent story.
No, it's 49, 1949. I have the book. 49.
Very recent, relatively recent. So when people have ancestors they revere, they usually assign spiritual significance to their ancestors. Okay? It's done all over the world. Right? It's the same reason why the Igbo people will talk about their Ogiso as sky,
Kaladira for the
people,
people.
right?
Yes.
So the Jews and the Christians will tell you that Jesus Christ, he died and in 3 days he resurrected and floated into the sky. I mean, most of the Christians in Nigeria, they believe that story now. That Jesus Christ floated into the sky and went to heaven. I don't know which planet he went to. So all these stories that you people accept in your churches, and the Muslims will say Muhammad divided the moon with his sword. All these stories that you accept from other culture, you believe the Arabs when they tell you their story.
So what is your point, sir? What is your point? We don't want to go to Bible or Arab. What is your point?
No, I'm just saying that.
Just tell us your point so that another person can talk. So you don't waste your time on all those Arab and Israel.
When you hear traditions tell you that one of our ancestors is coming from the sky, it's a spiritual connotation.
Are you here to defend the sky, or where are you here now?
Can I say something?
Yeah, this man is not serious. He's talking about the sky. You want to distract us, Oga? Oga, new person can talk. We are not here for church.
It's not. Hey, Matthew, what did I say? What make you best?
You are just diverting our program to Egypt, to Israel or Arab.
The story.
We are not want to listen to all those stories. Yes, you are welcome.
Can I say something?
Yes, say something. Yes.
Yeah. So basically, I want to first, before I start, I want to recommend a book if you have time. Yes. I don't know if you've read it before. Before I go to my major submission, the book is about the intelligence of intelligence reports on Benin City by H.F. Marshall. Intelligence reports on Benin City by H.F. Marshall. If you can read
that, is that the title of the book? So I can go and buy it.
No, it's a PDF. You can download it also.
Can you send it to me? No. No, sorry. Can you write me a SMS? If you write me an SMS, I will also download. I will also send you all the books I have to your WhatsApp.
Yes. No. The book is just a general one. I'm not after. I have my reasons for recommending.
No, I have to. If you tell me the name of the book, I have to go and search it. If I can buy it for some PDF, because when you want if you want to quote something, I have to look how authentic is that very book. So that
yes. It was actually published in 1937. Okay, before this Benin people started.
19 what?
1937.
That's after a book.
Yeah, 1937. Okay, so it exposes a lot of things. I have my own reasons for recommending that. But now coming to my own submission, this story of Ekaladeha, as part of that book, in the story of Ekaladeha, if it was told, I don't know if I have time to narrate, and then I will go to my submission. Yes. Now, this is what happened.
it was told that the last Obiso, okay, has only one son in that book, and then he has many wives. So the wives actually didn't give birth to a son, while one of the wives has a son. So they now lied on a Kaladeha in that book. They lied on the Kaladeha that it was the one that actually did juju, that didn't allow the remaining wives to have a son. That was what led to his banish. That was why they banished him in that book, according to that book that I recommended. So when they banished him, the father also told the people that were supposed to actually buy him. They told them that they should actually let him escape, but with one agreement, never to return back. Okay, so that was when a Kaladeha actually escaped to Ugoton. And record has it that it was in Ugoton that it was, if you check Ugoton on Wikipedia or anywhere or any book, they will say that it was they said it was a Kaladeha that founded Ugoton. That was what they wrote. That a Kaladeha founded Ugoton, and there was nothing that says that the Kaladeha went to any other place. That means a Kaladeha actually died in Ugoton. So the lies that these Benin people were lying is that it's the same Kaladeha that now went to Ile-Ife, which is the Ugoton is around the south side, right? While the Ile-Ife is on the west. They said it traveled about 300 kilometers with their lies. When they started changing it for political reasons. Now coming back to the Oba of Benin. Now when Ramiya. So what happens was there were different elders at that time that have there were different elders. There's something they call in that book. It was referenced as hamlets. Hamlet is like a small settlement. That was how where the different elders from this thing they come together where they have different rulers. So they went to Ile-Ife. They went to Ile-Ife to bring a prince. Even Awamiyo, it was noted that Awamiyo was not even the first prince that came to Idu. It wasn't Oremiyo that was the first prince. The first two princes actually died on the river side. I think they drowned because the existing, which was Evian, which was the most respected elders at that time, did not allow him to enter. So they always stopped them at that river, okay, according to that book. So the first two princes they sent died, and then it was Oremiyo that was the third one that was being sent, and he didn't even enter. Actually, he settled in a place called Use. Don't mind my pronunciation. He settled in a place called Usein. I don't know if that is how they pronounce it. Usein. Then that was near Uzoma. It was close to Uzama or something. Don't mind my pronunciation, okay? I'm just trying to. So when he settled there, that was when he met Erimide, where he that actually eventually gave birth to his son. So along the line, Evian he has Oromia has some people that actually elders that supported him, while Evian also have some elders that are supporting him. So because of this reason, they were resisting Oromia from entering into this main city, that is I think Ozama or something. So that was when Oromia actually gave the people that supported him, he gave them 7 chief titles. He gave them 7 chief titles. One of them is Ozomo, which they call Ojomo. The Ozomo is in the Benin. One of the titles is but me, I'm not a Benin person, but I'm giving you based on what is in that book. I'm heading to somewhere. So when Oromia was leaving that place, he called that place Ile Binu. It was recorded in that book. It was recorded that it is called Ile Binu because it means the land of vexation, that they didn't allow him to enter and all that. Then he told his wife that when he gives birth to his son, that the son should take that position of that Oba, So when Oromio returned, his son, when the wife gave birth to his son, the son was not given a name. This is where the name Owomeka came from. So the boy was not given a name. So they said that the boy was a little bit dumb at during childhood. So he liked to play this game, Akwe or something. So it was during that time that whenever he wins, they will give him, he will always say Owomeka. So from there they gave him the nickname. So it was that nickname Owomeka that they now twisted to Eweka, which later became the first Oba of Benin. Okay? And now,
And now, when I look at the list of Obas of Benin, you will see Yoruba name mostly inside that name. Most of them, if you look at their generation, if you look, you see Yoruba names. I've seen one that is a something Oluwa. Different names you see, and these people will be coming and say they don't. The story. The reason why I narrated the story of Aladia was because they knew that it was the Yoruba people that founded the Benin that they are claiming now. That is why they now twisted that story in the 1940s because of political reasons. Now, let me give you one point. When they did the meeting, the first conference of the Obas in Yoruba land, okay, the conference meetings of Yoruba Obas or something. People that were present, that was in 1937 also. The people that were present in that meeting was one Oni of Ife. This is Yoruba. There was no Western region at that time. This is typically all the people that attended were Yoruba Obas. Now, the person that was top on that list is the Oni of Ife. Number one, the pictures are there. Oni of Ife. Number two person on that list was the Alaafin of Oyo. This is a Yoruba Obas gathering. Alaafin Oyo. Then the third, number three on that meeting, in that meeting was the Oba of Benin, which is the Oba Akenzwe 1 or something or 2. I don't know. So it was the Oba of Benin that was in at that time. He was present in the Yoruba Oba meeting. Okay. Now it was not even now that in that meeting they made Oni of Ife the permanent chairman. Now the
question I'm asking you,
yes,
is the Oba of Benin not the same brother with Alaafin?
Yeah, they are brothers.
Okay.
Because he's from Yoruba.
Is it a coincidence? Is a coincidence that can the Oba of Benin repeat that thing with his mouth before the Alaafin and tell the Alaafin, I'm the one that give birth to Oduduwa? Can he say that thing before?
He can't say it. Say it.
Can he say that type of nonsense talk there? How come the Olu of Ore, who is a brother to the Oba of Benin from the same father, how come the Olu of Ore is not saying they are from Ife, they are not from Benin, they are ancestors? All the kings around there, they are all going to Ife to pay homage.
Yes.
The reason why the Oba of Benin is doing all those things is because
he wants it because of political reasons.
Political reasons, that's why he's doing all these things.
Yeah. We all know,
they want to continue to collect money. They're even having problem now. Hold on, they're even having problem in Benin now. We have 100 or something traditional rulers. We are waiting for this month. They are paying them 250, 200, 300 million monthly for them to share the money. The Oba of Benin have been single-handedly collected this money from 2016 to 2023. Now, the money is, now that the former governor have left, we want to see if the Oba of Benin will continue to single-handedly collecting this money, or these people will start collecting the money. It is a lot. We cannot finish everything one day. The Oba of Benin Palace is marginalizing us. He doesn't care if all of us buy. It's not the only Oba traditional ruler we have in Nigeria, but he just behaving strange. You understand? Look at what is happening to our people on social media. The Oba of Benin cannot say he's not aware of this. Imagine the supporters of Oba, they will come out on social media, they'll be insulting the owner of Ife. The Oba of Benin will turn a blind eye. Is that good? But if the people of Ife is now insulting the Oba of Benin, then the Oba of Benin, they will say, no, you're not supposed to insult me, or maybe we'll carry you to court, like the way they have took me to court. The insult this Oba of Benin supporter insulted Oni, the insult I give to Oba of Benin, which one is higher? But they took me to Supreme Court. I spent thousands of euros. So notwithstanding, thank you very much, everybody. I think we have to continue tomorrow. Yes.
Mr. Drag.
Yes.
Why is it that your Yoruba does not have a storyline of your history?
I'm not yet to answer that question.
You are from Mecca.
My brother, if the Yoruba people don't have one history, sorry, sir, or if you are talking to this man, automatically you are also insulting Yoruba, because Yoruba begins from that place. If you are talking to Yoruba, they don't have one history. Your Oba you claim to be your God is from there. Are you not aware that the Oba of Benin is a Yoruba man?
No, based on my research, I'm not.
Are you aware that the Oba of Benin is the son of Oromiyo?
Sir,
Yes.
listen to me, sir. I don't want you to believe my thought. And I have the right to what to listen, what to select, what to watch. I have the right to that to digest any information I want to digest. But based on my research, the Benin Kingdom from the Ogiso dynasty to the last Ogiso, from there.
Where do you research your own from? What is the name of the book? Who is the title? Who is the author of the book?
I went on Google.
No. Don't research that one here. Excuse me. Don't research that type of book here. You see, here people are watching from YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and many more. So if you want to say sorry, you should draw our attention to the book you are referring to. If it is red book, you should let us know. Because the Yoruba in 2017 and 16, he wrote a red book. The red book is online, go Amazon. And we also have Erediawa wrote another book. I remain Sir, your obedient servant. But I did try to look for that book to buy them and not see them. They don't go withdraw the book from market. So we don't know whether, if you don't know the book to measure.
I read a bit of it today. So like
where you for see the book?
Not a book, just a little summary of his origin, a little summary of his origin.
No, we want to see the book.
I don't know if I have it on my list now.
Because I don't search everywhere online. I missed a good school. I know see am by the very. I don't know whether I go to British Library. I don't know. So all those one where Imaswen will sit down dey lie, you come dey preach with Imaswen dey lie. Imaswen no book. Even the one where Aswen writes talk about how this Oba the thing man came for me for everything, how the thing be Yoruba, everything
Okay,
there.
is there anything like invasion of Yoruba to Benin?
You say what?
Invasion of Yoruba in Benin. Yoruba invasion of Yoruba.
If you say invasion, are you not aware say the Benin people invaded many towns and villages? You never hear that before.
I know
Ozola.
Benin Akure.
You don't hear and say Ozola invaded towns or what invaded place. If they say they invade, what did that one mean for English? You don't know the meaning of invade?
I know.
The children of Oromia came to invade our land. If they invade Ekboma, not be our land with that one. If they invade Uzia, not be our land with that one. So they are invaders. They talk and say una conquer. But now they afraid to come tell us una conquer. Na the shame. But talk true. You know you hear say that they use Urobo people for human sacrifice. You don't hear before that they use Urobo people for Uzobo. You just talk truth. You don't hear that before. You talk truth. If you be good person, today I will know. You don't hear that before. I be never hear that. Say that they use Urobo people for Zobo. Yeah, Yoruba as Zobo.
I know in the old days, people who they fear people, sometimes people know they come outside. In the old days, I know that one say.
But now if you talk now, they will deny. They say na lie. They know they use Urobo.
No, it's there for everybody. They take that for everybody who is born. Anybody who is above 30 years now or 30 years now, they if they little, you have to fly everywhere for Benin fly. See the US even for people say they use the best the very king if you die.
Oba. I think they tell everybody who this small. They tell all our father tell us. See what they do.
Say the very best with this thing and they do best for sacrifice. So people they marry all they go.
Many say many
when people will not be saying they will not assign you to this bomb of beast.
Okay. But now I'm very happy you are an honest person. And God will bless you. But what would they try to talk now? We say many things we need to talk and we need to talk on. We need to carry people together. And so it will be. God bless you, sir. You understand? So,
some of that time.
Thank you so much.